You half baby, you should know where we at. Mike on my whole damn like no tax. Cool, so rad, got hoes in the back. Sweeping these niggas right up, no deck. I'm out of poppy and be on this track. I'm out of poppy and be on this track. Y'all them bullshit ride. Y'all them bullshit ride. I'm getting hot like a cabbage patty. Hard not like get shot at Annie. Shot at your fish, she got black panties. Package get strong, it ain't not natty. Fresh as hell, I'm peppermint patty. Tryna win my love back like it's great gatsby. Thought I show you that's what made my Drake happy. Thought I show you that's what made my Drake happy. D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake. Now I don't wanna fall down. Ain't enough, I gotta give my all now. Think you tough, but you can't knock it all down. Private stuff so you don't see me all down. So you don't see me all sad. Time is still ticking, then I gotta call back. Shotty man stickers, what you doing all that? Ball, I gotta pick it up, I'm never gon' pass. Niggas at the top, they all ass. And she know I love the top from her ass. Bring the wrist, I go G-Shock on your ass. Now this is the fucking shot to your ass. Internet, we going digital. Talking high, but I bet you not physical. I got rocks and these running your typical. You want high, but it's your residual. You been top, but I don't get you pitiful. Getting part of this drink, I'm an imbecile. I'm not winning, I ain't even finished school. Think my sense were cut the umbilical. I'm getting fat like a Krabby Patty. Hard not like get shot at Annie. Shot at your fish, she got black panties. Package get strong, it ain't not natty. Fresh as hell, I'm peppermint patty. Tryna win my love back like it's great gatsby. Thought I show you that's what made my Drake happy. Thought I show you that's what made my Drake happy. D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C-O, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake, D-R-A-C, Drake.
To the function, it's time to tap in. It's been Slayer, since Gaia, it's been Slayer since they say like fourth gear cypher was not a one time. Like really him, like come on now, what are y'all talking about? Get your stocks. What are you doing? You don't got on your broke. You gotta be on that side. You broke. You gotta be that simply the case, bro. Y'all gotta stay up. Like what are you talking about? It's been him.
Fuck a depot, who tryna get dope? Turn back down some shit, what the fuck you think I'm a punk? You. I'm like, cause I stay at home, I don't wanna get drunk. Man, it hard just like the air, I could be a monk. You. I just turned 18, but I got a viable arm. You. All of the rapping the same, it's not gonna get you no bump. Bitch. Red that nigga up, put him in the trunk, press it in my pockets, on the Donald Trump. Why you pocket watching, get your bread up? I done told you wood, this a whole trunk. I'ma pull your hood, pussy so spunk. I do what I could, like I owe some. I be sipping mud, that shit so dumb. Why you trying to stab me for making my pay? You gon' make my pay, you gon' be okay. You just gotta wait, it's gon' be okay. I just wanna hate, she don't got me straight. All this money on me, I can build a greenhouse. Always running shit, don't stop until I bleed out. You think that's all? She never had a clean road. If you see this smoke, I bet I see you freak out. Where the team at? They homicide me, I ain't on a green plate. I just wanna get this water, yeah, I need that. My whole wrist up in no water, that shit split splat. Shit like cheese, burn that boy, all you do is just cheat. Shirt, I just got blow my t-shirt. I'm on my roster 3 perks. Try to get y'all leave. Talk about this shit, you don't know my condition. Pretty face on the shit, don't need condition.
Hey, what's up, guys? Blueryai here. What's up with y'all? Hope everybody's doing well and everything like that. How y'all doing today? Fuck. Hey guys, how are we doing today? Hope everybody's having a good day today and everything like that. We're gonna go ahead and get to the stream, so let me get a W if y'all can hear me and shit. I can't hear. Oh shit. What the fuck, man? What the fuck going on? Okay, can I go ahead and get a poggers in the chat? Can I get a poggers in the chat and shit? Can I get L? Why you sound like that? Yo, nigga, I spent all my money on the production last stream. So, unfortunately, we got some budget cuts we gotta work with and shit. So, hopefully it's all good and everything like that. But you know, it's a lot of money got spent like on that last stream and shit. Like we used all the motherfucking budget and shit. So hopefully y'all still good with that and everything like those and shit. I'm like half joking. I'm like half joking. I ain't gonna hold. But hold on. Let me see. Okay. If y'all can hear me, let me get a W in the motherfucking chat. Let's do roll call. Let's do roll call. Audio is good. Audio. Thank you for coming through though, bro. Go. Siphon, think of that sub. Fireboy was good. M Cool was good. P4 was good. Brad was good. Cupid was good. Brendan was good. No Cap was good. 3 Narek was good. Mythological was good. Gaming Mamba was good. Val was good. Motherfucking Kennatello was good. Allen was good. 23 was good. MXG was good. Draz was good. Motherfucking Bowman was good. Motherfucking Monty was up. FPT Kong was good. Cameron was good. Adderall was good. Keen was good. Truers was good. Illiterate was good. Shogun was good. Motherfucking Susflame was good. I don't even know what I said. Orange was good. Mario was good. Darian was good. Juice was good. Pro was good. Dream was good. Dream, I miss you, nigga. I miss you, bro. Motherfucking Spud was good. Sonic was good. Wax was good. Motherfucking 22 was good. Fortnite was good. Chipotle was good. Motherfucking Yitty was good. Core was good. Active was good. Cricket was good. Rip Blue was good. Night Chaser was good. Motherfucking NX was good. Nar was good. Motherfucking Opal was up. Persona Hearts was good. Eric was good. Storm was good. Motherfucking goddamn AJ was good. Persona was good. Benabro was good. Dark was good. Kaio was good. Dream was good. Motherfucking Lord was good. Flick was good. Smed was good. Eyeball was good. Arch was good. Count was good. Ghost was good. Sonic was good. Dark was good. Resist was good. Faith was good. Top was good. Xenon was good. Jamie was good. Count was good. Ghost was good. Mello was good. 66 was good. Jay was good. Gamer Griff was good. Artsy was good. 7 was good. Shadow, thank you for that motherfucking 3 months. Thank you for that 3 months. Not Juve was good. Tomer was good. Let's go, all y'all boys. I would say hi to all y'all. What if I could, but I ain't because I can't. How's everybody's day going today? Today. Let me know how y'all day's going, bro. Let me know how your day's going. Marty, thank you for that sub. I see you, bro. I see you. With you, El Ego. Yo, shout out to all y'all niggas though, bro. Nigga said, has anything interesting happened? Oh, nigga, a lot interesting motherfucking happened. Nigga, you see my fucking cam, nigga? There's so much to fucking talk about though, bro. I'm not gonna hold, bro. If I motherfucking goddamn could talk about it and talk about it with talk about it, then I could talk about it with motherfucking talking about it. There's a lot to talk about. I ain't gonna cap to you. Nigga, so well, first of all, shout out to all y'all and shit like that. Shout out to any of y'all who came to the button stream and shit like those. But before I talk about the button stream and shit like those, let's talk about the large ass elephant in the motherfucking room and shit like those. So yeah, we have some budget cuts, unfortunately. The IRS did come yesterday to take away most of my motherfucking technology and shit like those. So that's what motherfucking goddamn had happened and shit. No, this is what really happened. So I'm trying to start the stream and shit. We're supposed to start with like 9:30. Trying to start the stream and shit. This is the camera we use for the stream. We use this camera right here, the Sony a6400 and shit. Without all that motherfucking yap and shit like that, essentially, bro, I kept trying to plug it in. The plug's fucking broke. So, yeah, to motherfucking simplify things. And it's not like broke to where you can see it broke and shit like those. It's just broke and shit. So I tried to fix it. Couldn't fix it. Usually this is the cam we stream on. It was getting late and I was just like, damn. Well, either, like, I gotta go make something shake. So either I can keep trying to fix it and wait till time passes or just use the fucking webcam and shit. So this is why we're on the webcam and shit. I don't, like... All this technology was moved into that fucking set, so a lot of it, I guess, got fucked up. Well, not a lot of it, but some of it got fucked up, and that's why we have to go back to the prison wall webcam for this stream until I get my fucking... And I don't like it. I ain't gonna hold nigga so goes a prime ride. Nigga, first of all, you wasn't there, but nigga, I look like I'm in a fucking Y2K video. I look like I'm in a summer after high school when we first met, and then I love your birthday to Radiohead. Like niggas look like they in one of those, bruh. But I hope everybody's having a good day. Anything interesting y'all need to talk about before we get into it? We can do coin flip. New main channel got taken. And that was another thing, bro. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes, chat, the universe will really try to fuck with you, bro. Because I'm trying to start this stream. Right? Camera not working. Cord broke. And then I checked 10 minutes before a video I posted 15 minutes ago on the main channel. YouTube took the video down. It's like niggas didn't want me to stream tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. YouTube did not, not just YouTube, but sometimes the universe just don't want you to do shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. It was back to back, camera not working, stream getting delayed, motherfucking YouTube video struck down. I'm like, nigga, that ass serious, bro? Seriously, bro? Nigga, the video's fresh too. The video was not even out for 20 minutes, nigga. The video, nigga, I know motherfucking babies older than that fucking video, bro. Nigga, I know infant, nigga, I know newborns older than that fucking video, bro. What the fuck? Glisten, what is this? What is this?
You probably do. Smoke up brown, you probably got won't understand man hungry for give them a rock and they probably give you a Sonic.
Glisten, what is this? Is this the right video? Glisten, what is this? What is real? Glisten, was this the right video, bro? Was this the right link, bro? What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Let me see. Lemon? The fuck does that mean? But I guess that was what it was supposed to do with shit like those. Yo, they give it 100 they give it 100 bits, bro. They give it 100 bits, bro. Blue, I don't know what you're talking about. That's not even my account, bro. Yo, Jay, they give it at 3 months. They give it at 3 months, bro. Story time? Yeah, we're doing story time. We're doing story time. Cause I told y'all on the button that I'll talk about all the stuff that led up to the actual button stream and shit like those, bro. They can turn down the exposure or buff up your FPS. Okay, bet. Let's do that. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Turn down my exposure or buff my FPS. Exposure. Where is exposure at? This joint right here? Wait, why is it not moving? What the fuck? Nigga did not do that. Nigga, it didn't do that. What the fuck? Why would this nigga lie like that, bro? That not that far. You gotta be specific when you say that shit, bro. What the fuck? Niggas is about to motherfucking unlock me and shit, bro. What the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah, gang. I think five is pretty good, bro. I think 5 is pretty good, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. What does pan do? What does that do? That didn't even do anything. I don't know what that does. Tilt? Okay, don't know what tilt does. Focus. Okay, I guess I can't focus. Hold on, it's 45 right now. What does that do? Oh, fuck. Okay, that explains that. Can we put it back on 45? That explains a lot. That explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot. And zoom, well, that's pretty self-explanatory, huh? How much can we zoom? Damn. Okay, it's not bad. Yo, this is how it felt in college, chat. I'm not gonna lie. This is how it motherfucking felt in college. I can't hold you, bro. I can't hold you. Oh, holy zoom. Yeah, bro. So, yeah, I told y'all why we're on webcam right now and shit like those. If somebody asks, just tell them camera broke and shit. Tell them camera broke. Kiki, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you for the 25 months, bro. Thank you for the 25 months, bro. Okay, a lot to talk about with the last stream. W fucking button stream and shit like those, bro. I really fucked with how it turned out and shit. Like, there was a couple things that definitely we could do better for the next time and shit. But for our first production, like our very first production, I'm very proud of how it turned out and everything like that. Even though like certain things didn't go the way it was supposed to go, and I'm gonna tell y'all literally right after this. But how did y'all feel about the stream? Was that y'all type of vibe? Was it not? Were you into it? Were you not into it? Was you stroking your meat during the motherfucking stream and shit like those, bro? Audio was low-key to start. Yo, audio was low-key. Audio was like that. Audio was like that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Audio was like that though, bro. So I had different vibe. Audio was like that and shit like those. Audio was like that, bro. Answer the phone. Where is my fucking phone at? It's in my pocket. Let me see. Is the owner actually upset? I'm gonna get into all that, bro. I gotta start chronologically to talk about exactly what the fuck happened, though. So we could tell y'all what happened at the end. Hold on. Yo, Tommy, what's up, man?
I just want to say W fucking button stream, bro.
I appreciate you. You was tuned in.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't get to watch it like fully, but I watched like 30 minutes, and I was like, "This is fire, bro." When I tell y'all, bro, Ryai was like I talked to him like a week before, and he was like, "Bro, it was gonna cost a lot more than he thought." Like he really put some care into this, real shit.
Yeah,
hashtag
nigga.
not paid. Hashtag not.
Yeah, but you think it's a hashtag paid? But did you tell him how you paid for the production though, in order to get it off the ground and shit?
How I paid for it?
Yeah, you didn't tell him how you paid for the production and shit.
Oh, you're talking about when you connected with hashtag.
Don't do it. Don't say no Israel.
Not be named and got a donation from them.
I did not take no fucking APAC money, bro. I did not take no APAC money to get that.
You notice how you jumped to that? Did I even say that?
But that's what you were insinuating, no? Because the only thing, are you talking about Epstein? Are you talking about Diddy? Are you talking about Netanyahu? Who are you talking? You talking about one of them?
It's a multiple choice test, and you just named all of like the potential answers. But like, anyways.
Okay.
Did you tell them that we're gonna do a Arby's versus Long John Silver's?
I did. I mentioned that last week and shit. We still doing it?
Yeah, nah, definitely. I mean, I don't know when, but yo, listen, like BBG,
we are doing
probably in like 2 weeks or something like that. Whenever I pull up.
Yeah, 2 weeks we could do it. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Tommy eats anything, so he'll be fine. But I'm probably gonna die that stream. I ain't gonna lie.
No,
but
bro, what? I've tried Arby's, bro. I nearly like threw up eating that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
Why did you try Arby's?
For a video. You think I intentionally wanted to do it?
Yes.
But anyways, yeah, nah, W stream though.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. We're gonna set up all that shit. We're gonna set up all that shit though. So just let me know.
Type shit, but
all right, give me. Okay, fuck you. Weird ass nigga. Well, I already adapted to the meat mount. He's fine. No, that nigga Tommy can eat anything. I'm telling y'all. If y'all remember a couple years ago when we were doing that soda shit, like that nigga Tommy's different, bro. That nigga's Tommy different. Okay, so let me talk about the production so I can go ahead and answer some of y'all questions and shit like those. I think there's a couple things that I probably won't be able to say and shit like that legally and shit, but okay, so before the stream started, right? Holy shit, yo, I don't like this webcam, bro. Yo, can I end stream dead ass serious, my nigga? I can't do this stream on this webcam, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I can't do this stream, like this remind me too much of Prison Walls, bro. I can't do this stream on the webcam. Can we move to like can we pick a different day, bro, for this and shit like those? No, you can't. No, yes, no streamer boy version 2. It's tough. Like nigga, like holy no. Like, bro, I don't even know how that fucking looked, bro. I'm not gonna hold, bro. This shit is ass, bro. This must be how motherfucking Boxy Brown feel with his camera and shit, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Nigga, PTSD. This is nostalgic, nigga. What are you getting nostalgia from? No, bro. Okay, so back to humble beginnings. Nigga, did you sign an NDA? It wasn't an NDA. Of course, we had to sign a form in order to do something with the studio that we ended up going for, but it's not an NDA. Technically it's not an NDA, but like just for certain reasons, certain things shouldn't be said. But anyways, you are rolling out. I seen Slayer shit. Slayer shit was fire, bro. Slayer shit was fire though, bro. So basically, let me go ahead and give y'all a quick story time in this low ass motherfucking goddamn this motherfucking low ass ratio. If you have a short attention span, I need you to low key like yeah. But go to Hemorrhoid and try to change FPS. What FPS y'all think we on right now? It says match output auto select 30. What is good FPS? What is good FPS to be on, chat? What is good FPS to be on? 25 or 30? I think it's on 30 right now. Highest FPS. Oh. What the fuck? I think that made it better, maybe. I think that made it better. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. A 60 had made it better. I think that made it better, Loki. Nigga, or why are you gray? That definitely just fucked up my color palette, though. I can't lie to you, but I think that you look fucking depressed. Yo, can y'all like not? Can y'all not? I'll higher up the saturation so I don't look as motherfucking goddamn like sad as shit, bro. Washed out. Like they definitely took all my motherfucking melanin away and shit. But niggas said, bro, lower the quality. Yo, niggas is never content. Niggas want this shit in the worst quality of all time, bro. All right, bet we put the sharpness at max. We put contrast at max. We put gain here. Backlight comp. Put it here. Let's see what else, bro. Okay, we rocking with this. We rocking with this for the motherfucking stream and shit like those, bro. We rock. Why are you red? Holy shit, hideous. Stop my eyes. All right, hold on. Can we cancel this? Okay, Pete. All right, so let me log in. Why you got Bart Simpson edit filter? So Pete. So last stream, we were supposed to start this stream. Before the stream started, a couple of days, I was thinking the stream was gonna start at 5 p.m. because we had the studio from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's the time that we had the studio originally. The day before, we went to go rehearse, but we were late for rehearsal, and there were certain things that went wrong. Like technology was missing. We needed to order things on the fly. They wouldn't let us keep the technology there, so we kind of had to take our technology back and then reset it up the next day. Like, it was a lot of bullshit before the day, but let me not talk too much about beforehand, because I don't know if y'all want to hear all that. The day of the motherfucking goddamn button and shit like those, the day of the motherfucking button. And shout out to all of the team and everything like those. I'm gonna glaze them later, but like the day of the button, we get to the studio at around 4:30, you know? We take multiple cars because there's a lot to bring. I bring my old PC and shit, not Megatron, because Megatron too big, but I bring my old PC and shit like those that we were on for Bluetober. I bring all the cameras. We have multiple cameras. I bought the IRL in real life backpack. I showed y'all that the other day, but we actually got it working and shit. So we bought the IRL backpack. We got everything we needed and shit like that. Now, these are the things that went wrong before the stream. So one, the people who were supposed to come to the stream, and I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't know it was going to happen to this extent. Suddenly, the day of, niggas is like, yeah, I can't go, bruh. Like, suddenly, yeah, I can't come, bruh. Bro, Twiz got a lot of the people. I had some of my people going. Niggas is like, and it's, bro, I hate when some people cancel the day of, bro. It was for the craziest reasons y'all can imagine. Some girl said her blood sugar was low and that's why she canceled. Some girl said, oh yeah, I can't come because my aunt has something or some shit like that. Somebody told me that, yo, literally an hour before this shit, no, not even an hour, during this shit was already 5 and shit. Nigga told me, yo, I'm at a pool party, bro. I'm at a pool party. I can't come, bro. But hey, shout out to you though, my nigga. He's like, yo, I'm at a pool party right now. I'm like, yo, no way, bro. No way, bro. And there's so many different things, bro, or people, bro. Now, for stream time, the amount of people we had ended up being a good thing and shit. Because we had any more people, then we wouldn't have been able to get all the dates out. But realistically, it was supposed to be 16 to 22 people in that stream and shit, and it was supposed to go a lot faster. I know during the stream, some of the dates seemed like they went a little like longer than some of them should have, and also that's a me thing. Like we can also we're gonna do better in the future to make sure shit is quicker and shit. But I know some of the dates went a little long and shit, but that's because of the amount of people that we have. But niggas is just, bro, so that's the first issue. So the first issue is it's 5 p.m. at this point in time. We're still getting set up. It's 5 p.m. We're still, no, not even 5 p.m. It is 6 p.m. at this point. It is 6 p.m. The stream's supposed to start at 5:45. Fuck! Oh my god, bro. Yo, give me a second, bro. Give me a second. This is a very rough time in life, bro. Give me a second, bro. So, it is 6 p.m. Hold on, let me collect myself. It's 6 p.m. and we have 4 guys and 1 girl. 4 guys and 1 girl. Mind you, everybody was supposed to get there at 5 p.m. At 5 p.m., everybody was supposed to get there. So we have 4 guys and 1 girl. This shit. At 6 p.m. Mind you, we're already late and shit, and there's some other things that contributed to that, which I'll get into. But the people were late. And then the people who weren't late was just like, yeah, I can't go, bro, at the very last second because I got a hemorrhoid on my belly button. Most annoying shit of all time. Doing things, like for our next production, we're going to do it a little different because asking people sometimes it's just hard to make shit work out because people would always cancel on you, bro, and it's very annoying. But shout out to the people who did go. I appreciate y'all. Y'all made it what it is. I couldn't have done it without y'all, bro. So that was the first problem, right? And shout out to Zay, too, because Zay brought 4 of the girls, bro. Zay was driving through Atlanta trying to pick up all the girls because some of them didn't have a ride and shit. So shout out to Zay and shout out to Twiz because a lot of those was Twiz's people and everything like that. But So that's the first problem. Yo, we can't start the stream right now because the people who are supposed to be here are not here. That's the first problem. The second problem is the switcher, the device that switches the cameras from the button room to the IRL camera to the my camera suddenly is not working. And the day before it was working, but suddenly, bro, the shit is not working anymore, bro. Josh, shout out to Josh. Oh my God. Josh is a goat. I don't know if y'all know, but Josh was there. Josh literally was trying to troubleshoot that shit like crazy though, bruh. Crazy. You gotta make people show up an hour early. Bro, the thing is, Twiz told some of his people to come there at 4:30. So the thing is, you gotta tell niggas to come at like 2 or some shit. But bro, basically the thing to switch the cameras, the device started like not fucking working because of a cord or something, or we don't know. We had to update it. Josh figured it out, but that took a lot of time to figure out why the shit wasn't switching and we couldn't start it without it. So that was another problem, bro. Now here is, and at this point, bro, I'm very stressed out because not only is the stream delayed and the people who said they're coming are not coming, so I gotta figure some shit out on the fly. I haven't even like really thought about the content aspect of it and shit like those. Like I want y'all to know a lot of like what that stream was. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. All of it was kind of freestyled, and shit. But the nigga who brought the silly string in, that shit was premeditated. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, if that nigga did not, I know that nigga I know that nigga brought that silly string knowing that he was going to silly string somebody at some point. I know that shit was premeditated, but I didn't know that shit was gonna happen until it happened and shit like those, bro. But that was an amazing clip for him, I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, so that is the second issue, right? The third issue, and at this point, I'm already stressed out, right? The third issue. There's an Ethernet cord connecting to my PC all the way like down the hallway and shit. Somebody, and we don't know who did it, but somebody rips the Ethernet cord from its socket and breaks the fucking Ethernet cord. Twiz comes in, he's like, yo, Ryai. Mind you, it's like 6:30 at this point. Ryai, the Ethernet cord is ripped out. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Ethernet cord is broken. Oh my God, I was like, fuck, bro. Yo, nigga, at this point, bro, I was laughing. I was like, oh shit. Like, bro, I wasn't even mad, bro. I was just laughing. I was just fucking laughing. It was I don't know. Y'all guess is as good as mine. To this day, we don't know who did it. We don't know who did it. But I was fucking I was just laughing, bro. Cause I was like, yo, they was out because I'm like, bro, the universe doesn't want this production to happen so bad. So bad. So that's all the bullshit. And there's more bullshit, but it's so like it's just little small things here and there. The camera also stopped working and wasn't connecting to the PC. Two solos is fine. Oh yeah. Push them up here. Follow me. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back or no? Insane time. Are we back? Bro, give me a one if we're back. Bro, you see how I started talking about bullshit and bullshit happens? Like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but please leave me alone, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't know what I did for this to happen, but please. Like, Nick said they ripped it out again, bro. They out to get you. Twiz, thank you for your help with the button stream, man. Yo, shout out to Twiz. Twiz, you left your tripods and cords at my crib. I ain't gonna lie. But that's for another day. But bro, the most unluckiest shit of all fucking time just happening back to back to back to back to back. We had catering too. Shout out to Southwest Munchies. That's the restaurant that we worked at. Me and Twiz worked at for the day. They did catering for that, so that helped out. That helped out a bunch.
Girl with white French tip toes.
Can you hook me up with a slim, thick, light-skinned girl with white French tip toes? How do you know she had white French tips? What the fuck? Yeah. So that's why the stream, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the stream, like that stream, by the way, just different moments. I'm going to see what y'all clipped and shit. But, bro, that's why the shit started so late, because there was bullshit. So on the fly, I had to order an Ethernet cord, which took an additional hour to get there. We had to figure out a different system. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
W. Reesum.
Yo.
Audio.
I just wanted to let that nigga know that says she had white French tip toes, that they were actually pink. I just wanted to get that clarity in there. Shout out Ken, by the way. We hung out. You know, she's cool people. That's all I had to say.
This nigga's a fucking freak, bro. That nigga's a fucking freak, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a lot of shit going on, bro. But what the fuck? Queen Pisces, think of it at Prime. Zenny, think of it at motherfucking sub, bro. Think of it at sub. Yo, think of it at sub. Tony, think of it at Prime sub. Hellarax, think of it at tier 1. Can't think of it at Prime. If I didn't, thank you, bro. And shit like those. He remember the color? That nigga was looking, boy. I ain't gonna hold. That nigga was looking, bro. No, but thank you for that motherfucking goddamn 27 months. I appreciate you. Please sub up, bro, because after that production, I'm fucking broke, nigga. So now, bro, when did the stream start? Like 7 or some shit? Bro, what? Hold on. What the fuck? Oh. Yo.
Nah, because this is for Twiz. This is for Twiz. Because Twiz talking about we did hang out. Twiz, I want you to check your DMs live right now. I want you to check your DMs live right now. On everything I love. Twiz, open up your Instagram DMs right the fuck now. And Ryai, I'll send it to you too. Please, I told you niggas I was leaving with something. This revenge clip was not a joke.
Wait, what are you sending me? What are you sending me?
Hold on. I'm gonna send you, bro.
Please don't send me your penis. Not again.
Bro, you already seen my dick like a couple times.
I've never seen your dick before.
Hold on, I'm gonna send you this shit.
Well, actually.
Exactly, bro. See, bro, I just sent this to you. This shit is not a gimmick. It wasn't a game. When I texted you that her and this nigga didn't even talk after the fact, I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying. I pulled up on that shit same night.
Wait, where y'all eating at some place? Is that where y'all eating some shit?
I took her to go get Jamaican food.
I'm not gonna lie, the nigga did come with receipts. I'm not going to lie. The nigga came with fucking receipts though, bro. He's literally on a date with Shorty, bro. Yeah, you're actually very horny. I can't lie to you, bro. You're very.
I told you I was playing. Twiz, don't ever talk shit ever again. I'm like,
Twiz is calling me. Hold on. Huh?
Wait, bro. So why the fuck? So we was in the car with Ken and them. Gang, she talking about some. Bro, that nigga audio bad weird. I don't know why he thought he was gonna come back to the room. I had to tell him my stepdad was in the room and shit like that, and then he had to get an Uber home. Why she say that same day though? You feel me? Like we like it was like, and then whatchamacallit? What was the nigga with the hat on? I think it was like your brother or cousin. I don't know who it was. What was his name again?
Who you talking about? Oh, security.
Bro, the security. He was in the car too. And then Shorty in the back on the phone, and we all listening to him. She like, yeah, bro, I don't know why he thought he was going to hit or something like that, bro. That shit, man, weird. Like, yada, 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 bro. So, I mean, he did come with receipt. All right, bro, you got add security to the call, bro. You might as well add everybody to the call.
I'm not adding everybody to... No, because No, we don't gotta get messy, nigga. We don't gotta get messy. Yo, no, I put my shit D&D. I gotta tell the story. I'm not gonna. I put my shit D&D. I put my shit D&D because it won't get too messy. Like, and we not even to that part yet, nigga. We haven't even talked about the production itself yet, nigga. Let's get messy. We not getting messy. We not getting messy, nigga. We not getting messy. Come on, nigga.
If there's anything you don't get, just ask me.
Miss Tanizaki?
I know I said any.
Nigga. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck? That is 2 EMPs. And yeah, Chad, the universe might deadass have it out for me. That's 2 EMPs in what, like 10 minutes? What the fuck did I do? We're being silenced back to back. What the fuck did I do, my nigga? Either that demon silencing you. Need some sage, bro. Oh my god, it's gonna be a hard stream to get into, bro. So look, so all that bullshit was happening. When did we start the stream? Like 7 o'clock, 7:30 p.m. and shit. I don't know what's going on with them niggas. Them niggas gotta go ahead and fight about that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But like, what? When did we start? Like 7:30, some shit like that, though, bro. Like 2 hours late. So we ended up, bro. So all that bullshit contributed to why the stream started the way it did. The stream was supposed to be from 5 to like 8-ish and shit, but we had to even extend the time. I had to pay for more time and shit like that. But the studio, and again, I'm not gonna say too much and shit. Shout out to the studio, but there is just some complications in trying to get more time. You know, there's just certain complications in trying to get more time and shit. You know. But I get to that. But anyways, though, yeah, so then we were finally able to fucking start after all that shit. And then, yeah, let me go ahead and actually look at some of the clips, though, bro. Because I think it was, like, I think I know there were some audio issues there. I think visually, bro, that was a fucking stunning stream. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like, the cameras we had were fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie to you, though, bro. Audio, I know sometimes audio was overlapping, or there was an echo in certain points, or sometimes the shit was muted. So, cause I went to go watch some of it back and shit. So, sorry for that. You know, first production type shit. Definitely try to get it in, try to get it better in the future. The Disney situation. What is the Disney situation? What was a memorable moment for the stream in this stream and shit like those, bro? What was a memorable moment in this stream? I'm just looking at the motherfucking clips and shit like those. Get out! It's time, bro. Oh my god, bro. Look, again, without saying too much, the stream was not supposed to end like that, bro. The stream was not supposed to end in that way. Not that we had like a lot of dates left anyway, but the stream was not supposed to end that way. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. The stream was not supposed to end that way, bro. Nigga said, girl. He said, yo, I went to go look at that shit back. Niggas talk about some, bro. Nigga, I was crying. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Nigga, I was crying, bro. Oh shit, bro. Hold on, let me see, bro. Y'all do want to see a clip from this nigga audio acting like he hard. This some real clip from shit right here, though. Right?
You gonna come home soon. I know.
Who made that intro? Twiz made the intro. W Twiz.
That blue fast teddy bear, but you gonna come home soon.
He doesn't even like girls. He likes dudes.
Bro, don't even listen.
He likes guys.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I swear, I promise you, my love.
Bro, I don't know what's going on. Josh, dude,
you love it. You ever had your toes sucked backwards? Huh? You ever had your toes?
How did that work? You ever had your toes sucked backward? How does that work, bro? How does that work? He's so real.
Get out of here, man.
Man, this shit.
Get out of here,
This
man.
shit poop as fuck, man.
It's logistics. You would know. What the fuck you mean you would know, bro? Yo, audio, you was definitely on some crazy shit, bro. But you know, yo, this dude in the blue, I think his name was J3. Nigga, I don't know who told this nigga to come with a fucking stuffed bear and shit, but this shit is ridiculous, bro.
My name's J3.
Nice to meet you.
Who you feeling like, bro?
What you mean?
What you feeling like with this
I said.
with this fat ass bear, you know?
Like, go think of it as 6 months, bro.
Body shame. We really don't.
We don't body shame.
We don't body shame.
We don't body
He
shame.
try to have his moment.
He said the beard's fat.
Why'd y'all let him go? I mean, nigga, when it's happening, I'm not gonna say no to some drama, bro. I'm not gonna say no to some motherfucking drama. Yo, y'all niggas in security was like making me laugh like shit. I didn't see till after the stream. Y'all was like, yo, who the fuck is this nigga in the back? Who is this? Who the fuck is this security ass nigga in the back, bro?
Okay, I'll be honest. The bear is lovely.
We gotta watch that old button show. We actually watched the button like a day before we did this stream, or like last stream. That was our last react and shit. Shout out to production. Everything like the button, figuring out how to do the button itself and talking the button was the hardest part of it. And also, sorry if I was talking over niggas. If y'all ever see me in this motherfucking stream, not here, probably when I'm in that motherfucking blue room and shit like those. Y'all ever see me in this motherfucking shit, bro? I have 2 headsets on. So one of the headsets was connected to a Discord call so I could hear. No, he shouldn't have, bro. One of the headphones was connected to a Discord call, which was to see what they were talking about in real time. But because the Wi-Fi was so shit, the shit was laggy. So sometimes I'll respond during somebody talking and shit. Like that shit was scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. That was one of the parts where it's like sometimes I would talk over somebody because like I wouldn't hear them correctly, or I didn't even know that a nigga was talking or some shit like those. And the other headphones were to actually talk to them as the button, and there was a mute and unmute button. So there was a lot of like technology and shit like that. Your drip was fire. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate. No, another thing I didn't tell y'all is before we ordered another Ethernet, we were like, okay, let's just stream on Wi-Fi. Nigga, we tested the Wi-Fi. That shit said 15 megabytes per something. I don't know. That shit said 15 megabytes. Nigga, the Wi-Fi was ass. I'm not gonna lie, bro. So we didn't have Ethernet. the stream was over. If we did not have no Ethernet, the stream was over. Because during the stream, I don't think we lagged like that. I think we lagged maybe the first 5 minutes of stream. And the reason why we lagged in the first 5 minutes of stream is because we were connected to the Wi-Fi still and shit. For our archetype of Wi-Fi. Let me see. Shout out to this nigga. Shout out to that nigga. Shout out to Zay. Zay was Zay a good who is that Stacks TV nigga? Yo, anybody that I talk, somebody gonna be mad and shit. But anybody I talk about and shit like those, bro, please don't take it too personally. Shout out to her. At first I felt bad, but she was really cool. She was really cool, bro. She was really cool, bro. She was really cool. The dude in the blue, he was a good sport too, bro. He was a good sport too. This dude and shit. Even though he lied about his fucking age, bro. I don't know what happened with them after the stream and shit, honestly. Can I just get this in a big ass like form? I'm tired. I don't want to watch it through clips. Let me see. Thank you. Yo, Asia, shout out to you. Yo, W Asia. Asia TV is the person I was just talking about. Shout out to Asia, bro. Shout out to Asia. Really good motherfucking sport, bro. Yeah, this is Asia right here. Okay, let me see. Really good sport about it, bro. Who did you like the least? I'm not gonna be messy. But chat, I heard. Let me not be messy, nigga. Let me not be messy, right? Cause grown man business, right? But I heard there was some drama behind the scenes and shit like those, bro. There were some dramas behind the scenes. I heard some niggas was upset about certain shit, bro. That's what I heard. There was some drama behind the scenes. How? I'm not getting. See, I don't even know everything because I was moving around a lot. I was in the green room and shit like those, bro. I'm not getting messy. We know who it is. I'm not gonna be messy and shit. Is that your bodyguard from now on? No, hell, I'm not gonna lie. So security's intimidating, but that nigga did, like, if that was a real situation where I was like, audio was really trying to kill me, audio would have killed me and shit because security was not there when I needed him to be. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Let me see. Let me see. Yo, hold on, man. What is it?
Nah, but you know I'm not. You know that I'm not paying. Are you sure?
Let me see something. Let me see. Who was that? Security, nigga.
I can't compete.
Nah, this nigga Twiz is stupid. I remember this part.
He's not like that.
I mean, I watched a lot of vids too, and that was.
And I have too. You haven't watched as much vids as me.
I guess.
Riley Reid.
Lana Rhodes.
Tiana Trump.
Lily Hall.
Johnny Sins.
Lupe.
Rigo Strong.
Jordy El Nino.
Who the fuck is Jordy El Nino? Nigga, who is that, bro? Who is? No, I talked to Twiz, bro, and this week, Twiz and all the team, I really got to connect with them this week and shit like those. So big shout out to Twiz, because we talked about it after stream. Like, deadass, I was like, who the fuck is Jordy El Nino? The nigga showed me a photo. It's some, like, little ass, like, Mexican nigga, bro. Like, some little ass 5'2". Why do you know who Jordy El Nino is? Who is that, bro? Who is Jordy El Nino? To this day, bro, I don't know who that is or why you know who that is. And shit, the porn star. See, why do you know who that is? This nigga's a dude, bro. It's a dude. Let me do all this. Let's get messy. I'm not gonna get messy. Can I spill the tea? See, the thing is, I don't even know all the tea though, but I'm not gonna get too messy and shit like those, bro. But chat, I could though, bro. I really could though, bro. When this shit is actually
Shine bright like a
yeah, that shit.
Yeah, I'm good. Appreciate you. Shit fake.
But anyways, this shit look good, bro. You don't know him, gang? Who Jordy? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, bro. I don't know who that is. I know all this. Let me speak on that. Nah, cause you gonna get niggas. Hey, audio, as long as you ready to handle it, you gonna get niggas tea, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to Stacks, bro. But nigga, this was the most awkward date of all fucking time, bro. Yo, contestants, I'm letting y'all know, nigga, if I say anything to y'all though, bro, y'all mad with me, please. I mean, nigga, I don't know what to do with y'all, bro. This is just really how I feel and shit like those. This was one of the most awkward dates. Stacks, you was too nonchalant, my nigga. This nigga is too nonchalant. I can't even bring myself to watch this part of the stream back, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. Like I can't even. I won't even like literally play. This shit was the most awkward date of all fucking time. Shit was drier than this air, bro. And I thought it was an on-stream thing. Because I don't know none of these people and shit like those. And thank all y'all for coming. I don't know none of these people and shit. Before this stream, I connected with some of them after and shit like those, including bro. So I'm like, oh, maybe this is an act. Maybe like the dude is playing a character and shit. I talked to the nigga after stream. That nigga really nonchalant. There was a point in time where me and Audio was talking. Audio was like, yo, you was sitting there the whole time and you wasn't really saying nothing like that. You was just like dead silent and shit. And he was just like, I was like, damn, nonchalant final boss. And I was like, damn, nigga. Like that was like that. That was not like a on stream clip. Like that nigga really is nonchalant. Like super. Not even like casually nonchalant. Like that nigga method acting. No, that nigga dead ass don't speak. Yeah, nigga dead ass don't speak, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was crazy. I couldn't believe it, bro. You're not Cardi. Oh my god. Hold on. I can't, did my headphones die? No, why is this part muted? Oh, it's because of some production shit.
I think so. I hope so.
Stats 21.
Period. So what do you like to do?
Yo, this might make for a good clip though. I'm not. This might make for a good clip though, bro. I'm not going. Kind
What do you like to do for fun?
I'm doing content, play basketball, and stuff like that.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm chilling.
You did? Okay.
Avocados from Mexico.
Like, for the most part, the contestants could carry their own conversation, bro. I try to speak here and there to like bring up some topics or bring up some shit about them, but the contestants, for the most part, can hold their own conversation. For the most part, gang. For the most part, bro. I can't even bring myself to watch this part of the stream in full. If I'm being honest with you, bro, this was tough.
Was that silly stream? Yeah.
This was tough.
I just can't. I can't be with a man that's Muslim.
Thank you, Ryai, and WBLuniverse. This shit was funny as shit. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why bro brought premeditated silly string, but it's fucking hilarious, bro. High key deserved.
What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck?
And a lot of y'all thought this was like Blueryai orchestrated clip farm. Yo, chat, with how I was so stressed on bringing technology and doing everything, bro, I wish I had more time to clip farm, bro. Like, one thing I do wish is that I could have done more in the stream, because I'm not like super present in the stream, which I'm not supposed to be. I'm not as present as I want to be in the stream and shit like those, bro. I'm not gonna hold, but nigga, the contestants did a good job clip farming, bro. The contestants did a really good job, bro. Shit caught me off guard. Niggas bringing bears and shit. Niggas bringing silly string to the date and shit like those, bro. What the fuck, security hot ass. Oh shit. I thought it was Mace first. That would have been okay. That would have been crazy. Like if somebody maced the shit, bro, that would have been fucking insane, bro. That would have been insane. But let me just go through this shit a little bit more, and then we can go ahead and move on to coin flip and then do what we gotta go do, because we won't need a whole recap on it. And then, by the way, if you didn't get a chance to really watch it like that, a highlight video is gonna come out on the live channel to just see all the good moments of it if you don't have the attention span to watch the full stream and shit like that. Happy ass nigga! Yo, I didn't get to talk to him after the stream. I don't know if this nigga is really he was happy as shit. Where's the first time he came on, man?
Cry. Like, calm down, it's okay. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Nigga about happy as shit.
You're nice. I can't even say nothing mean about you.
Oh, another thing that was annoying was the camera flickering. The camera would flicker at some point. I still don't know why it did that, but very fucking. Sometimes it would just be annoying when it did that.
Too nice.
But this nigga was hilarious, bro.
You gonna make me wanna cry. Like, you too nice.
Thank you. He's really sweet.
I know.
Oh shit. Hold on.
It's finished for. We have to cancel everything. You guys are going over your time in my place. You have to go. I need this thing to finish now. I need everybody.
Yo, W mute whoever muted, bro. Before this nigga start leaking personal information and shit. I don't know who muted, but W mute, bro. They said, girl. Bro, and mind you, I'm in the blue room at this time, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on at this point in time. I'm listening through the button and shit. I hear nigga talking about some nigga come in here talking about some. Remove yourself and buy some home.
It has to go now. Keep in mind. I need you. The time is finished for you to have this place. You need to leave. I don't know.
Like, did this nigga show up ever on stream before this point?
Know what you're doing, dating things.
Hey, nigga, was he scammed? So, like, some of the dates at the end, you might notice, kind of went by a little fast and shit. Because we were supposed to be out of there. Like, we didn't have, first of all, we got an extension on the time because we started late. And, we were supposed to get out of there, like, what, like 10 o'clock-ish? Like 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock-ish? You can't make this Nigerian rage. So, that's why niggas was upset and shit.
Called a night, bro.
What? I hate it. I don't know what the fuck was echoing.
I think it was a motherfucking WW.
But, like, bro, this nigga's still here, bro.
You gotta go, man.
That nigga, I'm not gonna lie. Oh God, that nigga's not like that nigga did not have no African accent, bro. Like, there's no like. I didn't talk too much to the owners and shit like those. I was just trying to do my stream. But oh God, that nigga don't have that thick of an African accent, bro. There's no way, bro. There's no way. You gotta go, man. Yo, Wild Thunder, thank you for, or last girl called it out too. Wild Thunder, thank you for that sub. Thank you for that sub, bro. Thank you for that sub,
you
bro.
Really came a long way from prison walls. NIH.
You came a long way from the trenches, bro. But in general, bro, I'm not even mad. To be honest, that made the stream better. Him coming in there and shit like those and talking about some, hey, but production, you have to. What was that nigga saying? He said, what did he say? He said, everybody must go, man. Or
I will lash you.
I will lash you. You feel me? That made it better. I'm gonna be honest, cause I didn't know how we were gonna like really close it out and shit. But like, shit, nigga. I mean, that's pretty fire to me. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. That would be fire. Did you pay extra fees? Yes, I paid extra fees. I paid extra fees because we had the extension on time, bro. It's like everything was a fee. You hit the wall, that's a fee. You want an extra room, that's a fee. You trip over cord, that's a fee. Like everything was a fucking fee, bro. Everything was a fee. Was it $500? To be honest, bro, so much got paid. I'm gonna let y'all know something. And I usually don't talk about how much it takes to like really do shit, but I want y'all to know like this shit costed some bread to do. Like to do this entire production, and this only includes this doesn't include all the technology we had to get, by the way, because some of the technology I'm gonna use for next productions, like the IRO camera was expensive as shit. But I'm not counting that towards it. But if I'm just counting, you know, like everything else, bro, that shit was at least like probably 4.5. I'm not gonna lie, chat. That shit was probably like 4.5. If not including the technology, what we have to pay, you know, the production team to go ahead and do shit, probably like the shit was expensive. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. The shit was expensive. This was an expensive thing and shit like those. But nigga said million? Nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? W tax write-off? I'm not gonna see it until next year, maybe, bro. But I mean, I wanted to do something different. Chat. I know since we moved here, I know we've been wanting some different shit. What is different about Atlanta from the Blue Room? You know, I know some of y'all sometimes ask that to y'all. So I wanted to do a production. This was in my head since February to do, and I do. The good news is. Well, I have good news and bad news based on this production and how this production went and shit like those. Right? Maybe end of this month or next. Y'all already say, I know what that means. All right. I have good news and bad news. The bad news, okay, Homeless Squid Games win. You know, I talked to my production team about Homeless Squid Games and shit. I said it as a joke, and they said, and shit. So, I don't know. But it was like, we probably gotta make niggas sign waivers if we ever do that and shit like those, right? But, the bad news is that I'm broke. Not like broke. Not like broke. But like, nigga, I'm not gonna lie. I'm broke. I ain't gonna, but not like that type of broke. And there's some other things to why I'm like broke, but I'm not broke. I'm not prison walls broke. I'm not college dorm broke. Nigga, no, not those. I'm not Panera broke. So when I say that, don't get it twisted, nigga. I'm not those broke, nigga. Hold on, bro.
This dollar helps you recover. By the way, Gamora won the O battle between BBG on everyone's soul.
Really? We're about to do Ox battle and shit like that. What's wrong with college? No, I'm talking about when I was college. I'm not basement arc, bro. Maybe like basement arc, but in basement arc, maybe I shouldn't say broke because like I'm still okay. But this shit costed a lot of money and shit like those though, bro. So sub up, nigga, sub up. If you got that motherfucking goddamn prime sub, hit that bit with your ass, man. Hit it with your ass. Just go away with me, cause I need it. Somebody said Jobathon 2. We just talked to Cal from Southwest Munchies. He says he wants us to do a restaurant stream, like a certain stream back at the restaurant and shit, even though he fired us and shit. But the restaurant stream we're due this time is gonna be different. But he said he'll talk to us about it. So maybe that's L Leak. But basically, so that's the bad news, right? The good news is we're gonna do more productions. Maybe I want to do productions like maybe once every 3 to 4 months, you know. So if y'all do have a production in mind and shit, and now I every production after this will be better because sometimes you got to do the first one, fuck up a little bit in order to know what you need to do on the next one. So for the next productions and shit, just let me know what y'all might want to see and everything. They said pop the balloon. Y'all niggas dead ass want to see a pop the balloon, man. Y'all want to see a pop the balloon learning experience, a big learning experience. FBT Kong, thank you for the gifted, bro. A big learning experience and amazing clippers, please clip those. Those are amazing clips. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. So more productions are going to be on the way. So y'all gotta let me know what y'all want to see and shit like that. Will be a lot smoother. And thank y'all for showing love on this. A lot of y'all showed out. I know a lot of y'all, well, not a lot of y'all, but I know some of y'all don't even like IRL streams. So for the amount of y'all who popped out for that stream and shit like that, it meant a lot to a nigga and shit like those though, bro. But we got a lot more coming. If y'all don't know, Summer Saga 3 is starting on June the 1st. Summer Saga 3 started on June the 1st. I'm kind of done with production talks. Maybe if anything else comes up or any other questions, maybe I'll talk about it a little bit more. Because there's definitely a lot more I didn't talk about. And there's something that I can't talk about and everything like that. But, yeah, that's it with that. But in terms of Summer Saga 3, I want to... Especially, I got this IRL backpack. I'm not going to lie. They tax. The IRL backpack is expensive as fuck. So I got to use it now. So... where do y'all want to go this summer? Every summer we travel, you know, we go to like Texas, Cali, shit like those. Where y'all want to go this summer? Where y'all want Iowa? Okay, chat. What the fuck are we gonna do in Iowa? Let's be honest. LA, Arizona, Israel, Hawaii, my house, North Sentinel, Skid Row, Arizona. Okay, think streaming wise. What the fuck am I gonna do in Arizona that y'all are gonna want to see on stream without saying L stream, boring ass stream? End your stream, nigga. Random, thank you for that 20 months. Thank you for that 20 months. I appreciate you. Valentine's, thank you for that Prime Kaito. Thank you for that 34 months, bro. Las Vegas, the Kirk Highway. So I go to Arizona. I go to the Kirk Way. I show y'all the Kirk Highway. And then what, bro? Cruise now? Cruise? Are you see, nigga? Hot the virus! Nigga, ain't no cruise, my nigga. Ain't no cruise, nigga. What the fuck? Ain't no cruise, nigga. Don't talk to me about no type of cruise, bro. You nigga done lost their motherfucking mind, though, bro. You done lost their mind, though. VOD Tower. Let's do coin flip. Let's get into news. And then we'll get into everything else we gotta go ahead and get into and shit like those, bro. Let's get into, man, bro. There's so many. That was, I'm really glad. I'm really happy about that production, bro. Like, even the camera, how the camera switched and shit like those, bro. I learned a lot. Like, the camera switching and shit. Fire, bro. Fire, bro. Fire, bro. Fire, bro. Fire, bro. You gotta get out of here, man. You got it. I don't even know how that nigga said it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Kinda easy. We'll show you your first cactus. What about fucking cactus on stream? Yo, I gotta make art for Summer Saga now that I really think about it. Can you stream with Neon? No. Heads. Let's go heads, bro. Let's go heads, bro. Let's go heads, bro. Let's go heads, bro. Can we go to Morio this summer? You know who I want to see this summer? Justin. I want to see Sauce kill. I want to see Sauce kill. I want to see Sauce, man. I want to see Sauce, man. The reason I ain't go to RL this year is because it would have been Rolling Loud. Rolling Loud looked lit. Slayer's shit looked fire. I seen Slayer's shit at Rolling. That nigga looked like he had one of the best sets. I seen a little bit of Ken shit too. That shit went fire. That shit looked fire, bro.
They should have left those niggas on the cruise.
I'm saying!
Because it's either possibly the 100 of them or the rest of us.
Nigga, what kind of thought process is this? They should have left them niggas on the fucking cruise. Are they fucking insane? Why I look at my local news station today and shit like those niggas talking about some breaking news. 2 passengers exposed to hantavirus have arrived in Atlanta and are being monitored at Emory University Hospital in DeKalb County. What are y'all niggas talking about? Why would y'all bring them to the highest populated area of Georgia? Why would y'all bring it to the highest populated area? To my knowledge, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, maybe Macon is or some shit like those. But why would they bring it to the highest population? It's just CDC headquarters. CDC, my nigga, don't bring it here, nigga. Don't do, bro. Well, it's too late. It's already cooked and shit like those, bro. Let me see. That shit apparently hard as fuck to spread. Man, nigga, it sound good. And I'm not trying to fearmonger and shit. Until I hear about 12 new cases popped up in this area, I'm really not going to be, like, scared or living my life in fear and shit, bro. But, nigga, that pandemic killed, like, 1.7 million people, bro. I'm not going to lie. So, if this shit, if we end up in a God forbid, right? Because this is, like, God forbid, right? God forbid. If we ever end up in a hantavirus pandemic, bro, that shit gonna be so much worse. 40% chance of death cooked. Shit, at least it's not hoodie. Stay away from Illinois. Man, so I don't know, nigga. Niggas should have left them niggas on the cruise. Is that fucked up to say, bro? This gotta be dead ass be the consequences of you avoiding the motherfucking Sonic EXE round 2. Yo, that nigga's still commenting to this fucking day, by the way. He's still doing it.
Won't be using bits for much longer while just supporting the GOAT. But
you're good, bro.
Shit's in Atlanta now. R.I.P. Ryai. And that mortality rate gonna strike fear in everyone.
Yo, why? Come on, why? This is what niggas are saying. FBT Kong, thank you for the that one gifted. Thank you for the gifted, bro. Thank you for the gifted. If you're ready for news, let me get W news in the fucking chat, bro. Let me get news in the chat. Chat. I'm going to be streaming just to let y'all know my schedule ahead of time. I'm going to be streaming on, well, today, Tuesday.
To be honest, we said the same for monkeypox. But tell me this, when was the last time you heard of monkeypox?
Yeah, monkeypox fell off.
Fireboy_demon played text-to-speech for 80,000 channel
like,
points.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, my nigga. Yo, can he put this video back up? Like, there's no way this video is still taken down. I think he's talking about we're taking another look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro. They won't let me appeal this video they took down. They won't let me appeal this video that got taken down. Okay. Whatever. What got taken down this top 5 YouTube video? It'll come back up though. It'll come back up. It'll be back up. But fuck me, bro. Holy shit. Why was it taken down? It got taken down for, and I quote, harmful and dangerous acts. Prank content that leads unsuspecting individuals to believe they're in physical danger and shit like that. Even though Josh blurted out that, I guess the clip that got us taken down off of YouTube is the dude who the text-to-speech that said that they have a and shit, but Josh blurred it out though. So I don't know. They took it down for dangerous acts and shit. But anyways, it's nothing y'all worry about. Just let y'all know. Monday, today, which is today, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm streaming. On the 14th and 15th, I am going to my brother's graduation. So, oh, hold on. Okay, forget what I just said. But I'm on the 14th and the 15th, I'm definitely going to my brother's graduation. So we might get a Blue Room stream too. Maybe. Y'all might get a Blue Room stream as well. Y'all might get a Blue Room stream as well. I gotta go to my brother's graduation and shit. So we might have a stream in the Blue Room and shit. Yo, Iceman, I want to listen to Iceman. Because after I come back from the Blue Room, which is on the 16th, I'm going to Jamaica. And this is my break. Technically, on the 17th, the 18th, the 19th, the 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd. So I'll be gone for 5 days after the Blue Room stream. After the Blue Room stream, I'll be gone for 5 days. So I think we'll listen to Iceman, but I'll be gone for 5 days. I'm taking my my motherfucking goddamn vacation. And we'll come back, and then Summer Saga would have began, and then we on travel time. Listen to Lucky first, nigga. Whoa, relax, nigga. We listen to those type of tunes. Shout out tune, but we listen to those off stream. We listen to those off stream and shit, though, bro. We listen to those off stream, bro. Did you ask us if you can go to Jamaica? Chat, can I go to Jamaica? Can I go? Can I please go? Give me a 1 if yes. Give me a 2 if no. Give me a 1 if yes. Give me a 2 if no. No? Oh, okay. Will there be flicks? Nigga, I mean, I guess, bro. You can't take a vacation as a streamer type shit. Yo, Solid took 3 weeks off streaming though, bro. Let me take like 5 days, bro. Let me take like 5 days though, where you fly us out. Iceman already dropped, nigga. Iceman did not drop this carbon copy. But I'm not IRL. Like, it is a because I was thinking of doing it, but I just really want like a break from streaming without, you know, having to always do some content shit. So it's not gonna be streamed and shit. And I'm with my girl. I'm not gonna lie, I'm with my girl for that trip and shit. So definitely not streaming that and shit. I'll probably like record different videos to go on RYRL on TikTok, but that's about it. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Iceman Drake album.
Iceman. I am the ice man. I am the Iceman. Iceman. So icy and cool.
Let's get married. I'm getting married. Is you ready? Cause I'm ready. Let's get married. Yeah. Let's get married.
Yo, Drake, what the fuck, bro?
I'm getting married. We getting married.
All of our ears sick. I am better.
Drake, this the type timing that we on, bro? This the type timing that we on, Drake?
Reputation of home, making me the one they gotta take a spot from. I be trying to laugh with the pros, but they can't take a joke. Back and forth to Italy.
Wait, hold on, why this one gotta go hard?
I get so passionate, y'all do not know the half of it. I grew up with the raps, some boys be crashing it and splashing it, and when I say they crashing it, I do not mean to act.
Nigga, the beat kinda go stupid, I ain't gonna hold.
Hoes, I got
How are we feeling tonight? Anyway, y'all niggas too busy worried about the new virus, but not the Disney cruise situation where 26 Disney cruise staff were filming CP on the boat. There were 27 people involved, but only 26 were arrested.
Yeah, we gotta get into news, nigga. We gotta get into news, bro.
Yeah, that's the ball. That's my nigga, oh lord. Got a whole lot to show for it. I mean, we can
Drake,
really
what the
get it.
fuck? Y'all think this is gonna be better or worse than the actual Iceman? I want to listen to it though. I'm gonna try to listen to it before it comes out. Or I said before it comes out. Holy shit. I'm gonna try to listen to it when it comes out and shit like those before I go on my trip. But let me see. Let's go. Let me get news open. Let me get news. Noise pollution clip. Hold on. What is this?
My name is Hadena 19.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see.
My name is Hadena 19.
You just didn't name the age.
I think so. I hope so.
Stats 21. Stats 21.
Small if you like it.
Would you like to be preferred?
Trying to make content, play basketball.
Yo, you're so stupid.
Name is Hadena 19.
You just said name it.
Amazing clips.
I hope so.
Stats 21. Stats 21.
Small.
No, I'm laughing because of y'all, bro. I still got this. Yo, FXG, let me get 5 more clips for $50 at an Arby's beat mountain, though.
You like 50 for time.
Trying to make content, play basketball.
Holy shit, that's fucking hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's fucking hilarious. All right, on I need it. Yeah, MXG, we'll talk, bro. We'll talk. All right, news. Let's see what's going on in the world today, bro. Let's go. Yo, that just killed me, bro. Sauce Kill, baby. Yo, my name Sauce, but I go by Kill. Yo, Sauce would have been good for that. Sauce would have been good on the button. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all, though, bro. That's a handsome ass nigga. Let me see news. See what's going on in the world today, bro. What is up, Drummer Nation? I'm your host, Keller Cumstain. Let's get right into the news. Now, before we get into here, I don't know if Twiz is still in here, but like I said, chat, like me and Twiz were hanging out a lot this week for this production and shit, but I do want to go ahead and say, and shout out to Blueryai production. I would have been there though, but I had motherfucking anal reconstruction surgery. But I just want y'all to know that nigga Twiz is really gay off stream, bro. Like just listen to this. Just listen to this.
That's what you is. So hold on, whoa. Give a nigga an inch to take the whole shaft. You got you. What are you talking about?
I just want to, like, I was thinking about that the other day though, bro. Twiz really gay in real life. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. Not that there's anything wrong with that and shit, but Twiz is actually like very, very suspect in real life, bro. Like there was like 6 other niggas on the motherfucking goddamn elevator, bro. He always says that on stream. Like what the fuck, bro? Like Twiz, that shit is insane, bro. That shit is insane, man. Let's see. For our first story today, and you not? No. For our first story today, bruh. We have 4 women arrested in 16,000 theft spree, hiding items in their yoga pants and children's backpacks. Hold on, let's go ahead and see what this story talking about. We're gonna have to go quick through the stories and shit, because I know I haven't looked at news in a little bit, so we're going to have to like 5,000 stories.
This morning, a crime spree comes to an end for 4 women accused of stealing thousands of dollars in merchandise from Ulta stores. Investigators say the suspected crooks hid merchandise inside purses.
Yo, shorty off them crack rocks.
Yoga pants, and backpack. According to an arrest warrant, Estrella Beltran, Roxanne Isaac, and sisters Virginia and Blanca Maldonado are accused of hitting 4 Ulta stores in Bexar County, getting away with over $16,000 in merchandise. Investigators say the group also targeted stores in Travis County. Texas DPS investigators say they...
Damn, bro. Very tough, bro. Very, very, very tough. For our next story today, we have a woman, 28 years old, arrested after cosplaying as, bro's LARPing as a 16-year-old. What?
28-year-old woman was impersonating a teenager. She successfully enrolled at this school, and her name is Casey Klassen.
Casey, you don't got no shit to do in life?
She allegedly
Holy Casey, you was chopped.
Lied about her identity and impersonated a teen. Now, according to the criminal complaint, Klassen is facing criminal impersonation and trespassing charges. Court records show she pled not guilty to both.
They said she joined classes on April 13. claiming she recently moved from Ohio with her sister, and they said after 2 weeks they found it suspicious. Niggas, how did she get away? Schools really have like airport security in the RDC meme to have this, because how did she get away with this for 2 weeks? How, bro?
The document goes on to say on April 13th, she enrolled as a student at Westchester Square Academy under the name Shamara Rashad with the birthday March 8th, 2010, which would make her 16 years old. The principal then saw a Facebook page with her photo and a different birthday and confronted her about it. Then he showed her the Facebook page and asked if that was her. She said, yes, my real name is Casey Clown. My real date of birth is July 29th, 1997.
Bro, she's older than, like, me. What the fuck, bro? Like, holy shit, bro. Holy shit. For our next story today. Chud the Builder investigated by the FBI, phone confiscated for evidence. Bro, you know I didn't know that this nigga existed until, like, 3 days ago. Now, some of y'all might say who. I would have said who 3 days ago as well. Yeah, so y'all know who this is or no? Bro, my brother is like... Fuck, almost caught it. My brother is talking about Chud the Builder. I'm like, who the fuck is Chud the Builder? I don't know who the fuck that nigga is. And y'all ever have somebody say a name that you don't know about, and as soon as you hear the name and it spawns into your brain, then you start seeing stories about that nigga? I didn't know who he was. I seen some of his streams. Or can I tell you a fan type shit? You a fan type shit? But basically, he's if I'm getting this right, and maybe I still don't know fully, he's a dude who goes up to black people and just says the hard ER to rage bait them, and then like plays self-defense. Is that like his whole gimmick and shit? Yes. Wow. It's crazy, bro. That's rage bait. I mean, that's what I heard it was, bro. That's what I heard. He pulls weapons out on them. Genuine loser. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, gang. Some like I don't know where this nigga, like, who he thinks he is and shit like those, but like niggas have killed for less. So can somebody, like, well, I'm not gonna say it, but y'all know what I'm thinking. Niggas is weird, bro. For our next story today, CDC announces 115 people have been sickened in a norovirus outbreak aboard cruise ship. Wait, is this?
Meanwhile, another cruise ship is under quarantine.
What? Wait, L Reader. CDC announces 115 people have been sickened in a norovirus outbreak aboard cruise ship. There's another one?
For norovirus, the CDC says 102 passengers and 13 crew members aboard the Caribbean Princess,
that's just the stomach
operated
bug?
by Princess.
Norovirus not bad. What is that's a stomach bug type shit?
Got sick. Officials say those infected have been separated. The ship left Fort Lauderdale last month and expects to return
Florida niggas,
Monday.
y'all cook.
Meanwhile,
yo, what's going on with all these viruses, bro? Like, nigga, we good, bro. We already got a whole motherfucking war transpiring and shit like that. Come on, though, bro. Stepmother who starved her 14-year-old stepdaughter to 35 pounds faces up to 46 years in prison after plea deal. I do remember this thing from a YouTube video and shit like those. Now we know that she is in prison now, which as she should be. Apple is developing AirPods with built-in AI cameras that will act as eyes for Siri. Why would I want an AI to like have eyes? I mean, would the nigga see me butt ass naked? Why would I want this? I'm like genuinely serious. I'm not even hating just to hate type shit. Why would I want eyes on my headphones and shit? What is the benefit to it? Pre-accidental leak, more spyware, blind people. I
Question
you
mark.
got it, bro. You got it, nigga. You got it. God damn, that shit going back to back. I appreciate y'all niggas. So I'm gonna thank everybody who subbed right after news. Just trying to get through this. I appreciate you though, bro. Like, nigga, eyes on the AirPods. I think we good, bro. I think we can fries those. Let's see. Next story. In fact, let's just go to Dex Storytime. We gotta kind of speed through these news. Costco are testing out new chicken menu at some food courts to replace their calzones. The 5-piece baked chicken strips are 16. God damn, that's quite a lot of calories, nigga. Fuck. And cost $6.99. That's good price though. That's a good price though. That's a good price, but nigga, what is in those fucking chicken tenders though? They got Viltrumite cock in those? Damn. For our next story, damn, what are they seasoned with, bro? Like, Little Caesars is now testing drone deliveries that can bring your pizza to your door in just 4.5 minutes. So now y'all bougie now. So the people who are like, oh yeah, it's affordable. So it's affordable to get a drone shipped to your house and shit like those. Where do y'all think Little Caesars is getting this money from? Where do y'all think Little Caesars is getting this money from? Every time Little Caesars comes out with a new update, a new war starts in the world. I'm starting to realize that. Y'all don't think they taking that APAC money? Y'all don't think that? Where they getting the drone money from? Really think of literally IDF tech? If you look on that drone, it's going to say made in Israel, nigga. It is going to say made in Israel. I'm telling y'all. Y'all don't gotta believe me, but y'all wanna like blindly suck the meat of Little Caesars and shit like those when Arby's the one who got the meat. You feel me? No evidence? Google is free. You feel me? Google is free. Hold on. Has Little Caesars gotten money from Israel? Or let me say funding. That's the real term, right? Like funding from Israel. Let me see. Have they? Okay. Y'all niggas lucky, bruh. Y'all lucky. I can't lie to you, bruh. You lucky, nigga. You lucky, bruh. You're lucky, my nigga. You're lucky, bruh. You're lucky, bruh. Y'all lucky. You call it. You go. Y'all lucky, bruh. Y'all lucky this time, though, bruh. Y'all lucky. Called it. Now do Papa John's. Papa John's. Okay, so whatever the case may be, definitely some Israeli funding is going into Little Caesars for sure, which we cannot support. So I think it's about time that we cancel Little Caesars, bro. I think it's time that we cancel Little Caesars at this point in time, bro. Fucking crazy. AI, yeah, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on, bro. Like, and by the way, you can't trust the AI like thing on Google, because it's always gonna like lie to you. By the way, I don't know if y'all know that, but if you go on Google, and the AI shit is always gonna lie to you and shit. Y'all know that. Yeah, y'all know that too. So I don't know why y'all acting like y'all don't, bro. Pizza Hut Pizza Hut, my nigga, we good, bro. Curry and cheese, drinkable pizza. Yeah, we're good, bro. We're good. That literally sounds like your stomach is going to have a motherfucking volcano level eruption. Just radiating through your shit. Your toilet is going to be on suicide watch. We're good, bro. We're fine, bro. For our next story today, let me see. A Seattle artist had held a funeral for a Taco Bell that closed more than 30 years ago, nigga. Is Taco Bell even good, nigga? I don't even like Taco Bell, but y'all even like Taco Bell? Taco Bell's not that good to be hosting a funeral over it. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. A Yuji Itadori cosplayer has been arrested after attacking a convicted child almost Yi at an anime convention. Under Singapore law, public nuisance can carry a fine up to $2,000, while upgraded hurt charges could lead to 3 years in jail. Actually lore accurate Itadori Yuji. Actually very lore accurate Yuji though, bro. Bro actually got beat by the real Yuji, bro. The only thing that would have made that more realistic if Nanami was in there beating his ass with him though, bro. Hold on, is there a video? Kind of want to see that nigga get beat up. Yo, if somebody has the video to that, please link it to me, bro. Please link it to me though, bro. Method acting. For our next story today. Influencer James Charles has apologized after posting and deleting TikToks calling an alleged laid-off Spirit Airlines employee a lazy piece of shit after they asked him for money. Yo, I didn't even know James Charles was still like doing things, nigga. How is James Charles still like active? What's up, sisters? Yo, I know y'all was watching James Charles. That was y'all type of YouTuber for sure though, bro. For sure though, bro. Let me see. Is this it? Damn, can I full screen this? No?
Oh wait, what's happening? Wait, fighting? What the fuck? They're fighting? Oh shit. What the fuck? Yo! Oh shit.
Damn, that was a nice kick. That was an Itadori Yuji ass kick, but Itadori Yuji would have thrown harder blows than that. He wasn't really beating his ass, bro.
Oh shit.
Now he definitely black flashed this nigga with this kick though. He definitely black flashed him with the kick.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. That's crazy. Wait, what you doing? Wait, that's crazy. Oh my god.
I mean, can y'all really blame him though? Like, to be honest, what is this? Let me see. Oh, wow. Man, I hate a white knight ass. Stop that! Bro, little do you know, bro. Man, little do you know, bruh. Little do you know, my nigga. Like, come on, stop that. Like, yo, no, keep going, nigga. Keep going, though, bruh. Like, that shit is crazy. This is the UG cosplayer. Oh, yeah, that nigga might be a goat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I respect the fair one, though. This nigga hair is insane, but I respect the fair one, though, bruh. I respect the fair one. How do you have his Instagram? What the hell? Is that your man's? Bro had his joint on speed dial, bro, to immediately go look at that nigga, bro. Let's see for our next story today. Yo, by the way, happy belated Mother's Day. What did y'all do for Mother's Day, bro? What did y'all do for Mother's Day, though, bro? What did you do for Mother's Day, bro? Nothing. Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. My mom dead. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Hey, but shout out to Mother's Day, though, bruh. Shout out to Mother's Day. Cookout? Yo, W cookout, bruh. W cookout. Let's see. We have poison dart frogs were found abandoned in Amsterdam airport bathroom after a smuggler panicked before security. He found 6 frogs in total. See, this is how the motherfucking viruses be happening. They be putting like spawning random ass animals in random areas, bro. A viral pizza shop has defended charging $40 for cheese pizza. Serious Pizza says they use the best thing. Yo, go to hell. I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. This for $40, my nigga. Come on, stop it, bro. Stop it, my nigga. Stop it, bro. That shit not even the largest that it could be. But that's some New York ass prices. I wouldn't be surprised if that's in New York or some shit like that. But this shit better dead ass make my dick grow 1 inch. Come on, bro. Of course, it has to be New York. Only New York would do something like that. But maybe that's regular for some people. Like maybe some people see that as regular, bro. Let's see. For our next story today. Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick says GTA 6 has been demoed from him. And what is demoed? Demo. Oh my fucking god! Holy shit!
Child left me on. Child left me on.
Ignore that. Yo, ignore that entire thing. GTA 6 has been demoed. Has been demoed for him, and that the gameplay looks amazing. Yo, nigga, can we, maybe you do need that break? Nigga, I do, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm stressing, bro. Yo, can I get the demo though, bro? Can I get the motherfucking demo and shit like those, bro? Let's see. I Shall Speed's dad stream snipes him at KFC in Jamaica. This nigga goes to KFC in every area. Bro has tried every KFC in every area.
Dad! What's up, boy?
Nigga just had a cartoon ass moment, bro.
Good to see you, Dad. I made it to Jamaica.
They gonna make a W speed edit out of this, bro. They gonna definitely make a W speed edit out of this. A Kentucky mom was arrested for allegedly giving her toddler a tattoo because he wanted one. Is she fucking stupid? Brooke McDaniel claims she was tattooing herself when the child walked up and stuck his arm out with a tattoo gun. I don't know why she would do that, but to be honest though, like she's a little slow, but to be honest though, do y'all think she deserved to get arrested for this though? Y'all think she deserved to get arrested for this dot though and shit? Like this, like first of all, who snitched? By the way, this is another question and shit. Who snitched? No, yes, no over a dot, yes, no, yes, fined. Maybe a fine, but damn, she got arrested over this. I feel like that. I don't know. Maybe I don't get it, but I feel like that might be a little egregious in my opinion. Though tattoo can harm a kid. I guess that's true too. Yo, who snitched though? Who snitched though, man? You could be arrested for giving children's tats. Yeah, you definitely can. Definitely can. Wendy's has launched 2 new breakfast poutines. Nigga, the fuck is yo? That's that Canadian ass shit, bro. That's that Fireboy Demon shit. I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. Let me look at Fearbuck. Kendrick Lamar re-uploaded Not Like Us on YouTube ahead of Drake's Iceman release on May 15th. Yeah, it's a different time, chat. We don't even talk about the god damn speed, but it's yo. What does this even say?
Would it be cool? Hey, let's jump this. What if I just
Gainer?
Whoa!
No, he's different. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. He's different. He's different. Let's see. DJ Khaled has lost weight. What do y'all think about DJ Khaled's weight loss?
Told her have moments. Now show them the shoes. Come closer to the shoes so they can see. Let them know what time it is. Let them know what time it is.
Is it AI?
Let them know what time. Pull up.
That might be that Zempic, but you know, he definitely getting skinny, so I respect it.
Pull up. Now back up. Now back up. Back up. Now show them Slim Jim. Slim Billy. Back up. Back up. Let them know. Let them see this.
Got taken off YouTube.
You know show them the Slim. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he looking better though. I'm gonna be honest though. Just don't make no fucking music and then we're good. I don't want to DJ Khaled. Who? We the best. Who? We nigga. Like, come on, bro. Can't do those, bro. This guy threw a trash can at Rolling Loud. Why did he have Fortnite music? See, this is the one thing that's scary about music festivals. Niggas be throwing their phones and like random items, water bottles, bro. Like the quickest way to get sick is these music festivals. I'm not gonna lie. Like why would he did that for no reason, by the way. Third POV you guys seen this? Why did he do that? You heard Northwest was at 2 slimy set? Really? I seen a picture of Northwest with somebody. I think it's Cody Lee at Rolling Loud. Damn, that sucks, bro. That sucks though. Nigga, I started watching I started watching Skywater shit. Nigga, they was not jumping for that nigga. I ain't gonna lie, but shout out to Skywater. I fuck with Skywater though, bro. Hold on, bro. Shorty fell. That's fucked up though, bro. That's fucked up. She was with Cardi. Dead ass serious though, bro. Dead ass.
Coconut water. Coconut water. Damn fin. Coconut water. Coconut water. And make sure that's cookie tea. While we in Florida, he said I look like a bad hoe. I'm like your hold up. I'm trying to hop on your face and spark it up like a motor. Coconut water. Coconut.
Let me see. For our next story. Today. Do we have any other? I think we have a couple more drinks, bro. We have y'all like Bad Baby haircut. Y'all fuck with it and shit like those. She got a new haircut and shit like those, bro. We have Playboy Cardi. Wait, as Playboy Cardi was leaving Rolling Loud, security allegedly broke the photographer's camera. He could do that because his aura.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Damn, Matthew, come this way.
Oh my god. Yo, you could hear, bro, that just hurt my soul. You could hear the lens break into a fucking million pieces.
Oh, Matthew, come this way. Oh shit. Oh
damn, that's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. You could hear the $1,500 camera lens just shatter into a fucking million pieces, bro. That's tough, bro. That's tough. For our next story, today, there's a lot of shit. I guess Kevin Hart had a roast. I'm not really showing those, but Playboy Max, Pink Dreads at Rolling Loud. Shout out to Max though, bro.
When I'm out of time, I be tripping.
Yo, 810, you're cooked, bro. When I'm out of time, I be tripping, I be on one. So they say on him, what he do? Is that a dick in the fucking crowd? Why is that here?
I ain't never heard a song once. I shoot a nigga dope up. Started acting weird when I glowed up.
Nigga, is that NPC Spider-Man Miles Morales leak in the fucking crowd right here? Lit. I definitely wish I could have gone to one day in my in life. I gotta go to Rolling Loud. I can't lie to you, bro. I can't lie to you though, man. Okay, is there anything else that I really care about in regards to news? I think I don't know if I've seen this or not, but maybe I have seen it. But y'all like LeBron motherfucking suit and shit like those? Y'all like LeBron suits and shit? Anything else? There's a butt naked nigga on my screen. Some nigga got stuck in a fucking airplane engine. RIP to that individual right there. A lot of speed in Jamaica. Let's see. Pokimane says he's been getting nightmares since David. Yo, I heard about this. Yo, niggas on Twitter be too hard on Pokimane though, bro. Niggas like, why you making everything about yourself, bro? I didn't see the actual clip, but like, as soon as niggas talk about some shit, niggas always like think that motherfuckers is trying to make shit about themselves and shit, bro.
Honestly, I was trying kind of not to talk about it. I don't know if you guys have seen the details, but it is just, sorry, like D4VD, the artist. Even talking about it right now just makes me nervous and have like a pit in my stomach. I don't know if you guys have seen much of the details and stuff, but it's so gruesome.
Chad, that was really her friend too, bro. You know, that was really her friend too, though, bro. So I mean, I definitely feel like, what would y'all do if y'all had a friend that for like a while, and then y'all find out they killed a little girl and there was an EDP the whole time? Like, how do y'all feel like y'all feel after that, though, bro?
And horrific. And I think just like constantly reading those headlines was really getting to me. Like, I was getting nightmares about it. And just thinking, like, this arrested murderer, pedophile,
my PR team handle it.
Was someone who was in my home.
God protect him. For what? Nigga said gotta protect him for real? That's my homeboy. Okay, see, this is the type of time where we just gotta move on. Is that all that we have for news? More Hansa virus propaganda. I don't know what that nigga talking about. I'm not gonna lie to you though, bro. I don't know what that nigga talking about. Just to get that nigga a quick little 600 though, bro. I don't know what that nigga talking about. But anyways though, for our weather and traffic report today, I'm gonna give y'all honest and traffic and honest and weather. So weather, we have about 85 degrees. Tomorrow is going to be a really hot day. It's going to be a really hot summer. We're supposed to have the hottest end of May ever with a recorded 120 degrees at the end of May. So get ready for that. Put your hoodies out and put that shit in the trash can, because we only wearing shorts and Speedos all fucking summer. Are y'all excited for summer? Give me a 1 in the chat if you are. Give me a 2 in the chat if you're not. Now with traffic, with summer, everybody's going to be outside more, so traffic is going to have a 50% increase. So if it takes you 30 minutes to get somewhere, it's going to take an hour. If it takes an hour, it's going to take an hour and 30 minutes. You do the math, though, bro. Going to be a traffic increase, so get ready for those, bro. But anyways, though, I'm motherfucking Keller Come Stain. See y'all niggas later, man. Alright, man. Let's go ahead and get into it, though. Hopefully, I get my motherfucking camera back tomorrow, though, bro. Like, this is really how I felt in the fucking prison walls, bro. This is really how a nigga felt in the fucking prison walls. Audio changed? The audio changed? Did the audio change, or niggas is just chatting, bro? Did the audio change and shit, or no? Yeah, it did. No, it should be the same audio. I don't think so. What happened to your actual camera? A cord broke for it, or I don't know what the fuck. Zack D Bingo. Well, before we do Zack D Bingo, let me do this one thing that y'all have recommended. Y'all can join Zack D Bingo now and shit, because this next thing we're gonna do is going to take like, I don't think it's gonna take that long. I'm gonna be honest, but I want to do it. But Zack D Bingo, I'm gonna get open now. We are gonna change a couple things on the board, but I'll give y'all like an early chance to join Zack D Bingo. Winner $30. Winner gets $30. Winner gets $30. Here goes Zack D. Let me know if you're able to join that Zack D Bingo and shit. Somebody sent me this. I wanted to do it. Basically, the concept of it. So on this website, you have to remember the color of what the character is wearing. I'm pretty sure. And I'm for sure, I think you can do 5 of them, and it resets every week. So this should be very, very easy.
I got 2 questions about last stream.
Okay.
Did you get the couple Arby's, and was that actually Zay's girl? Also, I have 3
I don't.
this week, so wish me luck.
Good luck. Yo, I forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Low-key, I forgot about the Arby's and shit, but I did want to get them Arby's, but I low-key forgot. I'm not gonna lie. I did forget about Arby's. I ain't gonna lie. But it was actually Zay's girl. I don't think so, but nigga, who knows, bro? Who knows, bro? Who knows, bro? Who knows? Why is it echo? The shit's echoing. Okay, hold on. Let me mute sound alerts then if it's echoing, and let me thank those people who gave sub. I thought I just heard a bomb go off. We have let me see. Redacted, thank you for that resub. Lucid, thank you for that resub. Okay, thank you for that resub. Space Warrior, thank you for that resub. Crown, thank you for that resub. It's Adam with that prime sub. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Okay, let me lock in, bro. I remember what all these characters look like just off me. This is just me. So Kim Possible, this is gonna be easy. Put Kim Possible in like motherfucking let me see, bro. Let me see. I made it for bingo. Let me see. Hold on. Okay. I don't know why this shit played, but it's okay. So I'm pretty sure her pants was black. Kim Possible. I'm pretty sure her pants was black. Nah, hell no, that was not like that. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay, no, it was not like that. Damn, they don't ever make me a character. Oh, it had to be like here. It was like 10. Yeah, this was it. It had to be like right here. It was like this. It was like this. My entire chat died if it wasn't this. It was this. Oh my god, I'm actually a GOAT. Yeah, that literally, I know this shit, bro. Literally, I know this shit. Like, it was so, I was like a little bit off. Like, a little bit off, bro. Okay? Pikachu, this is easy. Yo, you could really make all shiny versions on this bitch. Pikachu was like, he's like a little bit more saturated. Yeah, wait, hold on. Damn. The shade of it is like really hard to like get. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm good for it. He's like really yellow. Yeah, like that yellow. Like that's Pikachu, bro. Oh my god. Easy. Like that's like verbatim, bro. Come on. Patrick, his joint is green, no? It's like light green, no? I'm wondering if it's this green. Yeah, I think it is. Okay. Oh, okay. It was a little darker than that. No problem. Mickey Mouse. What the fuck? His shit was red. His shit's red, no? Like light red? Yo, I'm too much of a cartoon goat. Fuck! This nigga's yellow. Fuck! I was close though, bro. I was close. How I do? That's not bad, bro. If nigga said Nick Bob, that's not bad, bro. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool website. Yo, where's the? I gotta do some. Nigga said post it to the wall. Nigga, I'm not posting those to the wall. Somebody got a 9.996. That would low-key beat me if I locked in. Okay. Let's do Zack D, bro. Let's do Zack D films. And what do y'all want to change on the board before we actually do this bingo today? What do y'all want to change on the board? This is what's on the board. Do y'all want to change anything before we get into it? Do y'all want to change anything before we get into it? Cause history means any history. No, history does not mean any history, bro. It does not mean any history. I actually think it's fine. Okay, we're not changing anything. Okay. Let me just set this up and then we can go towards it. Why did you delete old boards? What do you mean? I never deleted no boards in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Any board that you want or need is here, bruh. Any board you want or need that we've ever done is still here. You can see, nigga, we still like 2023 boards is still here though, bro. We got a bunch of like old boards and shit like that. You just had to be there, bro. You just had to be there, bro. W encyclopedia. Wikipedia. Okay. If everybody's ready, let me get a 1 and we can just go ahead and get started. I need to get my own board open. If everybody's ready, let me get a 1 and then we can go ahead and get started on it. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. I'm excited to see some Zack D films, that is. Well, wait, 3-way. 3-way, bro. 3-way. No, nigga, I mean the Zack D films viewers boards. Oh, did I delete the boards? Nigga, be fucking specific, you fucking big ass troglodyte. I did it now. Okay. I'm gonna close the board in a second. My board is right here. And did you see my son's rolling on? No, I didn't. Let's all hit the free space. And now let's begin. Oh, I didn't do intro. Yo, today, Zack D Films Bingo. At this point, y'all know how I do it. At this point, we look at Zack D Films videos. On stream, we do bingo. Winner wins $30. If you're watching this on the tube, Twitch Blueryai in the description. All right.
The tiny city was placed on the metal sheet.
Oh, shit's low.
The tiny city was placed on the metal sheet that rested on top of a rolling conveyor belt. When it caught on the belt,
holy echo, that shit echoing?
It was dragged down, bending further and further as it built up tons of energy. And when the sheet suddenly snapped free, the energy released at once, shaking the tiny city, showing what happens when a tectonic plate slides underneath another one. If it builds up enough friction, the sudden burst can rupture the ground, destroying entire cities in minutes.
What the fuck, bro? Experiment? Yeah, I definitely give an experiment for that. Why are niggas saying that it's echoing? Like, is it echoing or no? Give me a 1 if it's echoing. Give me a 2 if it's not. Give me a 2 if it's not. I still hear an echo. Cam mic on? Nah, there shouldn't be any mic on right now. Hold on. Do I have a Twitch open? I'll be there. Like, can y'all hear any sound right now? Like, is anything playing? 2, your mic is echoing. My mic is echoing? Do we get disaster? Technically, but it's not. That wouldn't be like that was a hypothetical disaster, bro. It's just the video. Okay. Can somebody send me a clip? I want to see what it looked like. Somebody send me a clip of what it sounds like so I can know if it's really echoing or I don't hear echo. Yeah, we could do experiment though. We could do experiment. Conspiracy in Tel Aviv, nigga. What are you talking about? Conspiracy in Tel Aviv? Do we get disaster? Nah, y'all don't get disaster, bro. It sounds really good, and it could have been, but this is like a hypothetical type thing. It's not like an actual disaster in the video, so we're not going to do that. Can I just go back in my own VOD? Nigga said, so right now, like as I replay this video, is it still echoing?
City was placed on the metal sheet that rested on top of a rolling conveyor belt. When it caught on the belt, it was dragged down, bending further and further as it built up.
Yeah, it is. That is. Somebody clip, please. Please clip it and send it to me, please, bro. Please. I want to see how it sounded. Okay, how about now?
That rested on top of a rolling conveyor belt. When it caught on the belt, it was dragged down, bending further and further as it built up tons of energy. And when the sheet suddenly snapped free, the energy
Oh, I hear it. Hold on, let me see. Is something else open that's causing that? Let me go in settings real quick. Just I don't want to echo just for the sake of YouTube. There's an echo. Very subtle. We are never, ever, ever, ever getting back together. My bad. Can I get the link to bingo? It's in the pin, bro. It's in the pin, bro. Extremely quiet echo. Well, guess we got called tonight then, bro. See y'all niggas later, bro. Been a good motherfucking goddamn day and shit like those. Unfortunately, there's an echo right now, so it can't really do too much and everything like those. Let's go ahead and No, nigga, send me a fucking clip. I can't do shit about it if you don't send me the fucking clip. Please, bro. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Pierre. Yo, W fucking Pierre in the chat, bro. Let me just hear what it sounds like, because I think y'all niggas might be going through what we call a manic episode.
Placed on the metal sheet that rested on top of a rolling conveyor belt. When it caught on the belt, it was dragged down, bending further and further.
Somebody clip. Oh, okay, hold on. I know what's going on. So first of all, you gotta do this, and then 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 you gotta do this. You gotta do this, and then you gotta do this, and then you gotta do this. Now is it echoing? Now it's echoing.
The tiny city was placed on the metal sheet that rested on top of a rolling conveyor belt. When it caught on the belt, it was dragged.
No, okay, bye. We just needed to put noise gate on. Okay, thank y'all for letting me know. All right, now we can just motherfucking actually like just go linear into this shit a bit still.
Oh my god, please don't do this. Oh, please, bro. Oh, please don't do this, bro. Oh, please, bro.
Okay, well, we just gotta keep going. I don't know what's causing it. We just gotta keep rocking out, bro. We just gotta keep rocking out and shit. But if it does it in the next video as well, let me know. Let me know if it does it in the next video. Otherwise, it's Zack's fault, not me, bro. It's Zack's fault, not me.
He fired straight.
We seen this one.
He flashed a fake ID to the agent before walking straight into the cockpit and asking to sit in the jump seat. You see, this jump seat is usually reserved for off-duty pilots who need to catch flights at other airports, letting them travel for free. Now, he used to be a flight attendant, so when he went through security with a fake ID, the system cleared him as an employee. He tricked the airlines for years, boarding hundreds of free flights, but they eventually found out and he was arrested. He flashed a
fuck, bro.
So when he went through, system cleared him as an employee. He tricked the
W methods. Niggas is LARPing at an all-time high now, bro. Niggas is LARPing at an all-time motherfucking
airlines for years, boarding
prisoner illegal. Is it really illegal, chat? Is it really illegal?
Hundreds of free flights, but they eventually found out and he was arrested.
Yes.
He flashed.
But just because it's illegal don't mean he can't do it though, bro. Fake ID. Okay, we do prisoner illegal. We can hit those. We can hit prisoner / legal. We can go ahead and hit those. We can go ahead and hit those. Let me see.
A giant rat.
What the fuck?
When a giant rat steps on a landmine, you might think it would explode, but they're actually too light to.
Bad decisions. Yeah, we can hit bad decisions too. That's a good one. That's a good one. Bad decisions. Come on.
Set the when a giant rat steps on a landmine.
Blue shit on my fucking screen. Thanks.
When a giant rat steps on a landmine, you might think it would explode, but they're actually too light to set the explosive charge off. And that's why hundreds of these trained rats are released into dangerous fields. You see, rats have an incredible sense of smell, allowing them to detect the scent of explosives buried in the dirt. When they find one, they simply scratch at the ground to mark the spot. Humans then follow behind, safely removing them. When a giant
So rats are useful, chat. Rats are actually very useful, my nigga. Is it this 3 or normal? When you get 3-way bingo, say 3-way bingo. This is 3-way.
Rat steps on a landmine. You might think it would explode, but they're actually too light to set the explosive charge off. And that—
Damn. So Tekashi 6ix9ine gonna be good in this motherfucking field, though, bro. That's fire. Jarbo, thank you for that motherfucking sub, bro. Thank you for that sub, bro. Anyway, anything we can get for this. Anything we can get for this at all. Anything we can get for this, chat. Anything we can get for this, bro. They blew up the rat dog. I mean, the nigga won't be fine, bro. The nigga got 9 lives anyway, though, bro. He got 9 lives anyway, though, bro. I'm not saying stay blue at the end of every fucking stream. Have you lost your fucking mind, bro? Have you lost your mind, bro? Crazy medical procedure. No, we're not gonna hit that. Cat, same thing, man.
Is to walk.
Hold on.
Your goal is to walk through this massive wheat field and find the biggest stalk of wheat. But there are 2 rules. You can only walk forward and you can only make one choice. In the first scenario, you see a stalk almost immediately. It looks pretty big, so...
Yo, Zack. What the fuck kind of innuendo ass shit is this? The fuck are we doing? Maybe it's me who just needs to get my head out the gutter and shit. But bro's talking about some. It's pretty big, and bro just going up. The only thing that would have made that more suspect if bro went up and down and shit.
It looks pretty big, so you grab it. But as you keep walking, you start seeing bigger and bigger ones, and you realize you chose too early.
Makes
In the
sense.
second scenario, you see tall stalks, but you keep walking past them, convinced a bigger one is ahead. But by the time you reach the end of the field, the big stalks are gone, and you have to choose a small
little one, because you always thought that a bigger one was gonna come up, so you waited too long.
In the third scenario, you use the first part of the walk to study the stalks and learn what a good one actually looks like. Then later, before the field runs out, you choose a strong one based on what you know. Now, you will walk past some that are bigger, but yours is good enough, because the goal isn't finding the perfect option, it's just knowing when to choose and when to commit.
Was that a metaphor for life? Cause I'm like, what the fuck is this about? But that's talking about penis size. That's talking about penis size, like essentially and shit like those. Essentially talking about how if you choose a penis size too early, then you could end up going with a small one when there's bigger ones up ahead. But if you go ahead and wait too long and try to go for the biggest meat size, then you're gonna end up with a small one. But if you study all the meats in general and shit like that and really do your homework and stuff, then you can go ahead and pick a big meat. It don't gotta be the biggest meat and shit like that, but essentially it does the job and it's pretty good and everything like those. So that's essentially the metaphor that he's trying to convey here in terms of real life. So ladies, take notes, bro. Take notes, though, bro. I literally just made it make sense. If you really thought about it from a philosopher's perspective, you would know exactly what I'm talking about. But you're worried too much about the meat and not about the receipt. You feel me? But anyways, that was helpful information to all of us. To all of us, bro. To all of us, bro. To all of us, bro. Wisdom. That was some shit, though, bro. Let's see.
If you dumped out a lava lamp and poured in real lava, the glass would just instantly shatter. Instead, you would need to carve the jar out of solid sapphire just to withstand the heat. And to avoid the water turning to steam, you would need to float the lava in molten glass. But since the heat would make them both glow, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart. And without a heat source, the lamp would start cooling quickly. Meaning in just a few minutes, your lava lamp would just be a rock in a jar.
Very interesting. What? I don't think I've ever thought about I never thought about the fact that lava lamps are actually not lava though, bro. That wouldn't have made sense if it was, but Emperor, thank you for that sub. Cuddick, thank you for that sub. No one asked? Yeah, I mean, nobody did ask this. If I'm being honest, nobody was gonna ask, hey, what would happen if I put actual lava in a lava lamp? So I'm gonna hit nobody was gonna ask. Because realistically, nobody was going to ask, but it's not as crazy as some of his others rank. Food related, gang. What was food in there? What was food in there?
Raided the If enemies raided the town, guards would light a giant bonfire, and watchmen miles away would see it, lighting their own fire and passing the message down the line. Now, each watchtower had a synchronized clock, and the first tower would wait until a specific time to signal a raid. And if a fire started, they would wait until this hour to signal. A different hour meant war had broken out. By using these perfectly
nigga must have been lit back then. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm telling y'all, if I was there, shit would have went different, bro.
Timed fires, they could pass along a specific message until it reached the capital over 400 miles away.
Man, that's actually kind of lit. Cap, like chat. One mistake equals death, nigga. Ain't no mistakes getting made though. Ain't no mistakes being made, bro. Crazy ass weapons. Nah, not necessarily. It doesn't really specify those. I know we have a history related one on here, no? Before 1900s history. Yeah, you can hit that. You can hit those. You can hit those. You can hit those, man. You can hit those, man. Okay, next one. What if China tried to wipe out sparrows?
They set off firecrackers in the streets, scaring the sparrows away from land.
I can't look at like this type of bird the same way ever again. AI has ruined This AI and TikTok have ruined this fucking bird forever, bro. I just can't look at it the same way anymore, bro. If you know, you know.
Away from landing. You see, the government thought that the sparrows were eating too much grain, so they told the citizens to destroy the nests and make loud noises, keeping the birds flying until they dropped dead from exhaustion and shooting the rest. But the sparrows also ate harmful bugs, and without them, swarms of locusts started to appear. They destroyed countless crop fields, leaving almost nothing behind. And even though the government flew in sparrows from other countries, millions of people already starved to death. They set off firecrackers.
Holy shit, though. Disaster? I mean, is it really a disaster? Nah, Locust is a disaster, though. I'm not gonna lie. Them niggas ended up in a fucking famine. Disaster. They said life hack. Well, I mean, lives were hacked, but I don't know if it's your conventional life hack, though. But nigga, millions of people died. Bad luck. Yeah, I put bad luck too, bro. I put bad luck too, bro. What the fuck is Throbbing Robin? What happened? Y'all never seen that image of the bird with the fucking testicles? Like, it's the bird with like long ass balls. Y'all never seen that image before? Y'all might not know ball, right? Y'all might not know ball. Yes? Okay, so you know ball, right? You know ball, right? The man who coughed up a bullet.
The bullet was shot and lodged into his chest. Now,
who the fuck shot him?
Said it was too close to his heart and lungs to remove, so they just left it in. He grew up and raised a family with a bullet still inside of him.
I feel like that must be so weird, bro. I couldn't imagine, especially if you could feel it. I couldn't imagine just having something lodged inside of me. That would be so weird.
And it sat in his chest for decades without pain. But at age 85, while recovering from a car crash, he coughed, and the bullet came out after all these years. The bullet.
Wow, that is crazy. That must have felt fucking insane, honestly, bro. Somebody said cheated death in a crazy way. I mean, niggas get shot every day and survive that shit. So is it really a crazy way, though, chat? Is it really? Did he really cheat death in a crazy way and shit like that? It gotta be capped. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. He got shot. I mean, motherfuckers get shot every day. Like what does that mean? Vehicular crash. Maybe we could do that because it said he got into a car crash, but it didn't like show a car crash. And the main topic of the video isn't a car crash, so I don't know if I want to give it that. Infection. There's a couple ones I might be able to give y'all here, bro. We'll do cheated death. We'll do cheated death. We won't do vehicular crash and shit like those, bro. Because if we did like just him saying that, oh yeah, he got in a car crash, I don't want to do it unless we actually see the car crash or the post is about the vehicles itself and shit. That is my thinking on why I'm not giving y'all vehicular crash.
A stray bullet.
Nigga, Ryai would watch two cars crash and be like, is it really? Because this is how y'all will do, right? There'll be a video about an airport security guard with a dildo in his backpack. And within his backpack, it'll say that he has food in his backpack. And then y'all be like, hey, food! Food! It said food! Food! Like, nigga, that's not how it works, right? That's not how it works. If bingo worked like that, then it would be going by very quick, right?
A stray bullet was shot towards his house and tore through his wall as it headed straight for his chest, but it slammed into his brand new copy of the Elder Scrolls anthology.
Do we see a story like this? I feel like we might have seen this one.
The thick case cracked and the discs shattered, but its energy was absorbed layer by layer. And by the time it reached halfway through, the bullet was stopped and buried deep inside, saving his life.
Very cool. He would have been motherfucking cooked though, bro. He would have been cooked. But yeah, we seen that. We seen those. Should you buckle up if you're pregnant?
If the seatbelt is around your pregnant belly and you get into a crash, it can transfer the force directly into your stomach. And this can cause the entire placenta to rip off completely, leaving your baby without a way to breathe. Now, you might think skipping the belt altogether might be safer, but even a sudden stop can throw your body forward, crushing your belly against the steering
pregnant women are so strong, bro. Oh my god.
Wheel. So instead, place it below your belly and across your hips. This spreads the force of the crash over your body, saving you and your baby's life.
Yo, that had to have happened to some upcoming mothers before, bro. Where they unfortunately got in a car accident and their seatbelt was on their stomach and shit. So this would be a vehicular crash. So y'all can go ahead and hit those. Y'all can hit those. Was it worth losing Skyrim though? I mean, gang, it's either that or you fucking get shot. I don't know, bro. If you're on TikTok, I go on Twitch, we ride in the biocopter. Life hack. Yeah, I give y'all life hack too, bro. Whenever y'all get three-way bingo, just say three-way bingo. Just say three-way bingo. Gaming, we skipped that one, so it doesn't count, bro. What the fuck? Yo, mods, please, bro. I don't, yo, it's crazy. Y'all can't see what me and the mods can see. Y'all cannot see what me and the mods just seen. Oh my god. Yo, thank God for the blocked terms and shit like those. Bro, if you're a mod, hey, yo, what the fuck? Bro, that was crazy. So basically in the chat, a nigga, like, bots, like 7 bots, maybe 10 bots just came in, and they said CP free and shit right here on Blink. And y'all didn't see it because that word is banned from the chat. It's blacklisted and shit. But the niggas literally came in, and literally 10 bots came into the chat and just typed that out. Only me or the mods would have been able to see them niggas type that out in the chat. That's crazy, bro. That's fucking insane. I've never seen nothing like that as long as I've been streaming, bro. That's crazy, bro. Next one up. How they faked the T-Rex walking scenes.
The rain fell onto the T-Rex as it roared at the press of a button, but the water leaked through the foam skin and added extra weight, making its movements jittery, and sometimes it even moved by itself. After each shoot, crew members spent all night drying it with towels and blow dryers, but it became super heavy and fragile.
Damn.
And because it was so big,
they don't use real dinosaurs, bro? Tough.
Rebuilt and shifted the set around it dozens of times, creating the illusion that the T-Rex was walking around without actually moving it.
Damn, that's actually very, very fucking crazy. That's actually a very, hold on,
the rain fell onto the T-Rex as it roared at the press of a button, but the water
Damn, am I stupid? Because I didn't know it was a fucking, like, robot.
Through the foam skin and added extra weight, making its movements jittery and some.
Hey, Ryai, I don't know if you got the update, but dinos are extinct now. I know you're old and demented. Really?
Sometimes it even moved by itself. After each shoot, crew members spent all night.
I thought it was CGI too. I didn't think it was an actual fucking robot, bro. That's tough. That's tough. Can we get anything for that? Not really. WTF fact? Nah.
The sun hits the termite mound. The heat gets stored in the walls, shielding the inside and keeping it cool. And at night, the hot air rises and escapes through the tall shaft.
Why did you have to say fucking shaft, bro? Now it just makes what I just said seem true.
While small tunnels suck in.
Why are you saying suck in? Zack, stop!
Cool air from underground. Now, an architect saw this and made an office building with thick.
Alright, I'm just gay, bro. I don't care, bro. It is what it is, 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 yeah. It is what it is, bro. I just need to go to church, bro. I just need to go to church, bro. I just need to go to church, bro. Zack did films.
Concrete walls, which absorbed
the heat hard
just like the termite mound. Then it released it at night through a series of chimneys based on the shafts that termites made. At the same time, fans sucked in the cool air from outside before blowing it through.
Listen, I'm not gonna be childish all stream. Just let me do this video, bro. Just let me do this video. Just let me do this video. Just let me do this video, bro. Like, it's just too many, like, it's just too many AO moments, though, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ryai's worse than Homelander, Stormfront, and Prime Soldier Boy. Your mind so far, you dragging it? You're right. I'm dragging it.
Vents in the floors, which saved a fortune on air conditioning.
Very cool though, bro. Very, very cool, bro. I'm gonna grow up though. Can we get anything for that? Can we? Questionable? Nah, like it's just cause like I'm just childish, bro. That's the only reason, bro. That's the only reason, bro. It's not. That's the only reason, bro. Ryai laughed. Yeah, I laughed. You could hit laugh. You could hit laugh. You could hit laugh. You could hit laugh, bro. You could hit laugh.
Is this where certain fetishes come from? Think you should watch Zack D films more. Yeah, that's it.
Wait, certain fetishes? What the hell? How to escape a morgue freezer? Zack, how many? Like, what situation would you be in life that you would be in a morgue freezer and you would need to escape a morgue freezer? And why do you know how to get out of a morgue freezer?
If you wake up in a morgue freezer, the low temperatures...
Oh, I guess you like were pronounced dead and weren't actually dead, I guess, but...
Morgue freezer. The low temperatures will kill you in just a few hours. To escape, feel around the door for a latch to open it from the inside. If it doesn't have one, look for any equipment that was left in there with you. Wedge it between the door and the frame to try and pry the door open. If this doesn't work, kick hard against the refrigeration vent in the ceiling. Once it breaks through, it will stop the fan from cooling the freezer, keeping you warm enough until someone finds you.
Very interesting, very unlikely, but if it does happen to you, now you know that you could do one of those. Now you know, bro, that you could do one of those. Like, now this is like a 1 out of a million situation, but at least Zack D told you how it is. Medical? Their toes deformed.
You hammer a nail into the edge of a plank.
Oh, we're not watching those, I ain't gonna lie. Lego stuck in nose for 26 years.
He stuck a Lego piece up his nose, and it got stuck.
I would actually just not be alive. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Just not be alive. We seen this one, did we? I just wouldn't be alive, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We seen it? Okay, we'll skip it. But I just simply wouldn't be alive, bro. The school that secretly watched kids at home.
The students were given brand new laptops to use at school and at home. But soon after, one student was called to the office and accused of using drugs. They showed a photo of him holding what was actually just candy taken from inside his bedroom.
They can't do that shit.
The laptops all contained a hidden app that took photos and screenshots from the webcam.
So they would see anybody who butt naked. They'll see anybody who don't got clothes on, bro. Freaky ass shit. This is illegal.
Meaning the school could secretly see their private messages and even take photos of them sleeping.
Oh yeah, GG's.
Their families filed a complaint, and after the school paid them around $600,000, the app was finally shut down.
Freaky ass school. How was that even allowed? They all do that. So imagine y'all Chromebook right now, y'all being recorded, and y'all principal is watching y'all sleep. Y'all principal is watching y'all sleep right now. If you're watching me on y'all Chromebook, just imagine you watching the stream and saying your teacher just looking at you, the custodian just looking at you, bro, right now in your face. Hell no. Questionable? Yeah, hell yeah. Questionable as fuck. Let me see. WTF fact. Nah, cause it's like it happened, but that's not like the type of facts that we talking about though. That's not the type of facts we talking about. But we do questionable though. Did we hit bingo? No, we didn't, bro. I'm about to have bingo though. I'm about to have bingo. Very much wholesome. Wholesome for who, bro? Wholesome for who though, bro? Very weird though. What the fuck was what was that?
Dude,
what happens if you eat too many bananas?
The computer is recording that This is the part that you all figure the rest out.
If you were forced to eat a banana, then another, and another, after around 60, your stomach would rupture. But if you somehow kept them down, some people think your hair would fall out, while your skin turned red, until you finally died. That's because bananas are actually radioactive.
Really?
But one banana gives you
bro ate the whole fucking peel and everything too. He ain't even give a fuck, bro. What the hell?
About the same radiation as living near a nuclear plant for a year. Even Chernobyl workers were exposed to over 1 million bananas worth, and and most survived. So to actually die from banana radiation, you would need to eat 35 million bananas at once. But at that point, you wouldn't—
Zack, what is this?
Actually die from radiation. You would die from being the most committed banana eater in human history. If you were—
Zack, you got it, bro. Zack, you got it, bro. Zack, you got it, bro. You got it. Now, I'm gonna give this WTF fact. I'm gonna give that WTF fact. Pyro cynical for his content. Like, bro, like I don't know what's going on with Zack and why he's doing some of the things that he's doing. He'll have more potassium. He said he has 3-way bingo. Who said it? A10? A10 said he got 3-way bingo. A10 said he had 3-way bingo. That was the first person that said it. Okay. I searched up this nigga name, A10, and then there's like a bunch of niggas. So I'm assuming is him right here. Oh, that is not him, bro. What the fuck? Kanye. Let me see. BBG Scap. BBG Scap. Okay, let's see if he got it, bro. Let's see if he got it, bro. Did you lock boards? Boards is definitely locked now, though. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. You gotta delete. No, I'm not going. I've had worse on my VODs. I'm not deleting over that shit. This nigga does not have it. Oh wait, no, he does. Yeah, he has it. This nigga got it, bro. This nigga has it. So BBG Scap, please go ahead and DM me, bro. Go ahead and DM me, and you can go ahead and get your 30, bro. You can go ahead and get your 30 though, bro. You can go ahead and get your 30. Now, chat. One more game. Let's go ahead and do one more game, bro. Let's do one more game, bro. Let's do one more game, bro. If you want to join the second round, this is your chance to join right now. And it wasn't for VIP. I mean, if the dude who won wants VIP, I'll give you VIP if that's what you want and shit. You want VIP? If that's what you want and shit, bro. I mean, okay, yeah, y'all want VIP and shit? Okay, bet. Then this one is for VIP then. Right? This one's for VIP. Nigga wants Twitch and VIP more than money. I'm crying. Let her cook though, bro. Let her cook, bro. And no, nigga. Nigga don't take VIP. Who was the dude who won? Let me know what the dude who won, like what he wanted, bro. The dude who won, let me know. Let me know if he wanted the VIP or if he wanted the bread. I want mod, nigga. Slow down, bro. That wasn't even me, by the way. Why when I searched up your name, it didn't even come up though? The A10 actually pressed. Give you my money, slime. Okay, bet. Then yeah, just DM me. Just DM me that. Okay, we're gonna shuffle the board. The board is gonna be shuffled right now. Should be scrambled. And now I'm gonna go ahead and lock the board. If y'all ready for the second round, let me get a 1. Let me get a 1, man. 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 All right, let's go. Well, first of all, free space. Hit the free space. Boards is locked. Let's go. What the fuck? Zack D Films be making like long form YouTube videos. 13 videos you were never supposed to see.
If you poured a giant bucket of—
Oh, it's just like a combination of like everything. What the fuck happened to this nigga? Bro got dropped out of fucking plane. What the hell? Highlights? Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see. Could we launch all our trash into space?
If you collected all of the world's trash, could you launch it into space to get rid of it? Well, we produce over 6 million tons of trash.
It has crazy transitions, so y'all wanna watch that one? Okay, but after that, after we do this post, we can go ahead and just watch all of them since they have like highlights in them.
Collected all of the world's trash. Could you launch it into space to get rid of it? Well, we produce over 6 million tons of trash every day, which is enough to fill almost 5 stadiums.
Damn.
So to launch it all, you would need over 90,000 rockets every day.
Y'all ever think about that? Like, why have I never seen a landfill? Like, I smelled a landfill before, but I haven't ever physically seen a landfill, have y'all?
Each fully loaded with waste. Every launch would cost millions and burn hundreds of tons of fuel, pumping out over 100 tons of CO2 per flight.
Dirty ass niggas.
And even then, most rockets only reach low Earth orbit, meaning a lot of it would come crashing back down and pollute the atmosphere as it burned up. Now, even if we did launch it further out, the massive amount of trash would eventually form a giant belt around Earth. These would orbit our planet for thousands of years.
That's kind of aura. We should low-key do this. That might be fire, bro.
Blocking out the sun and polluting the skies. If you
that might not be a bad. That might be good live events. That looked like a fire ass live event. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Collected all of the world's trash. Could you launch it into space to?
Damn, man. Okay. Let's see. Anything that we can get from here? Questionable? Questionable in what way? In what way, bruh? In what way, bruh? In what way, bruh? Can we send trash to Jupiter or some shit? Nigga, that's it. That shit. I was thinking the same thing though, bruh. I've been in landfill, top 5 worst smells of my life. What the fuck were you doing in a landfill, bro? What the fuck were you doing in a landfill, bruh? Experiment, gaming related. We all asked. Yeah, we did all ask for this. We did all ask for this. Experiment. We could do experiment. That's like some experimental type shit. Yeah, experiment we could hit. Okay, now let me see what y'all talking about with this drink. Let me see what y'all talking about with this. Holy quality. Why is my quality like this?
If you poured a giant bucket of water onto the sun, would it actually...
Oh, I can't watch this. It has no caption. It's not 9:16. Where are my captions? I can't watch it without the captions, chat. I can't do it, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I would, but I can't watch it without the captions, chat. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I apologize, bro. The next one.
They were placed on the soles of the agent's boots, secured with a sturdy strap. The overshoes disguised their footprints, making it appear as if they were someone else. Some soles mimicked the prints of civilians, or even animals like bears. When they were worn backwards, it reversed
I was about to say, who the fuck is this nigga? For a second.
The direction of their steps. This made it impossible for enemies to identify their footprints and follow their trail.
Niggas do anything in war.
They were placed on the...
We saw this. Oh, we did? I don't remember this one for some reason. But okay.
Capture the flag. What?
I don't know. Could humans huddle for warmth like penguins?
You would pack shoulder to shoulder in a giant circle, and the outer layer would face deadly cold winds, while the inner group would be warmed by body heat.
Be an inner group.
The layers of the circle would have to keep switching, slowly moving people from the outside into the center of the group. If a person spent too long on the outer layer...
We saw this one too? No way. Okay, did we see... Are y'all sure we seen that one? I don't remember watching this. Are y'all like watching another YouTuber who does Zack D films? Because I don't remember humans huddling for warmth like penguins. Are y'all sure? Are y'all like watching like Solo like do this shit, bro? I've never seen this. Zack reposted a lot of old ones. You getting old. I've seen every Zack D films video ever. Nah, I don't remember this one. I'm not gonna lie. When you doing liminal spaces again? When liminal space 1 posts more liminal space videos. Okay, hold on. What happens if you remove all the ocean salt? I haven't seen this one.
If we took out all of the salt from every ocean on Earth and compacted it into one giant cube, it would stretch over 150 miles, bigger than the state of New Jersey. And if every person on Earth licked as much as they could every day, it would take around 1 billion years to finish. But without salt,
niggas would die from high cholesterol.
Ecosystems would collapse, while entire species would die. And the water wouldn't circulate heat normally, meaning cold places would freeze, while hot places would get hotter, causing massive storms that would slam into the coast.
So everybody's just dead. So everybody would. So in this case, if this actually happened, which nobody asked this question to be honest, but if this had happened, everybody would be dead. Give like me a team of Rick Ross, Tisma and Queso. They taking this shit down to like 2 months. You feel me? 2 months at the most, bro. 2012 movie. Yo, somebody was just talking to me about the who's this person talked to me about 2012 today? Or recently. Oh. No, I just heard about 2012. I just heard about 2012 literally today. I never watched that movie. Did y'all watch 2012 or no? Did y'all watch 2012 or no? Nobody was gonna ask this? Yeah, nobody was gonna ask that shit, bro. Yes. Yes. I cried when I watched. I never seen that shit. That's a lot of movies I just haven't seen, bro. Disaster. What have you watched besides anime, cartoons, and shit like those, bro? Food related. There's nothing food like because it's salt. No, bro. We're not doing those. The deep methods. The CGI was good. Disaster. This is another one where it's not technically not a real disaster. It's just a hypothetical disaster. So I don't want to do it based on like hypothetical disasters. We can hit it. We can literally hit. Nobody was gonna ask for this, but I don't want to do it based on hypothetical disasters. You still on Age of Ultron? Of course not. Let's see. How would you defend your house from zombies? In The Walking Dead, bro, nigga, we would have turned that shit to The Walking Sped. Dead ass serious. I would have had the biggest motherfucking goddamn artillery of motherfucking water guns with NBA Youngboy spit in it. And then I would have motherfucking got Gucci Third Legs P as a motherfucking goddamn plasma cannon. And everybody would, like, they would have burned from the inside. It would have all been good.
If the zombies are approaching, quickly get a treadmill and line up 500 of them around your house. Then crank them to full speed, and every zombie that steps on gets launched backwards. For days it works, but then one grips the handles and manages a few running steps before flying back. The others notice and copy it. They practice again and again.
Do zombies have that type of like thinking and shit? Like I don't watch too many zombie shows, but if they see someone a zombie do shit, are they just gonna follow suit?
Until they're running fast enough to stay upright. Really? And then they finally break through, smashing their way inside. Now you've just conditioned zombies with elite cardio, officially dooming the entire human race.
That is a crazy, crazy hypothetical situation. That kind of be funny though. Could y'all imagine zombies dead ass running a max fucking 400 and shit like those? That's kind of fire, bro. They adapted.
If the zombie
muscles would rot, not grow.
Are approaching.
That sounds pretty cool to be honest. Conspiracy. Do we want to do conspiracy for those? Bad luck. I do bad luck. Because that is like very, very unfortunate, bro. They're literally brain dead, not possible. Well, zombies also don't exist, so who already say that that's what's possible and not possible?
Into his time machine.
This fiction, we're not watching those, I ain't gonna lie. Let me see. What the fuck?
After he died.
Bad decisions? Okay, bad decisions. Bad. Hit it too. What the fuck? Did they get Thanos now?
After he died, his bones were taken and wired into a skeleton, and his daughter took it on a road trip. She brought her father's skeleton kayaking and visited the Lincoln Memorial. They posed for pictures in New York.
This is mental illness, unfortunately. I'm sorry that this happened to your father, but it's severe mental illness.
And she even took it on a plane ride, something they never did when her father was alive. And at the end of their adventure, she donated his skeleton to his old high school, just like he wanted.
That's what the fuck he wanted? Yo, could y'all imagine, bro, you die, or before you die in your will, you're like, put my skeleton in my old high school, you know, just to be motherfucking, just for, yo, what is the good for him, I guess? That's what he wanted. Is that crazy that I don't believe that, bro? You gonna literally put your skeleton in the school just for one day, the year 2021 arises, and this is all you hear, bro.
Hey man, you already know who it is.
And then, nigga, you're gone, bro. Then you're gone. A nigga named John Tavius just takes your fucking skeleton and scatters you across the motherfucking nation like the Dragon Balls and shit. What are you gonna do that? Well, you can't do nothing in this case, but this is what you wanted, bro. This is what you wanted, bro. DB's Lake era would have been hell. Come on, my nigga. Anything we can get for those. I like maybe I'm being too like harsh. I see it as a little questionable. I understand that when you have somebody that passed away, you still want an attachment or something like that. But the skeleton everywhere, bro, is kind of a little questionable to me. But also wholesome, I can see that too. I could also see the wholesomeness in it. You know, she wanted to experience some things with her father one last time and shit like those. So, you know, I also get that as well. Ryai laughed at the start. I don't recall, so I'm not going to hit it. I ain't going to hit it. I ain't going to hold you. I ain't going to hold you though, man. Let me see. Stuck in a water slide.
If you're stuck in a
food related, nah, we're not gonna do food related.
If you're stuck in a water slide that's filling up with water, most people think they should try to climb back up. But the slippery surface makes this nearly impossible. Instead, focus on staying calm and try to create space for air by tilting your head back. If water keeps rising, use your hands to push yourself forward. If you can't move, brace yourself as the water fills the slide entirely. What
do you mean fucking brace myself?
The pressure equalizes, you may be able to push forward and float to safety.
Hey, Zach, what happens if it's not May, my nigga? What if it's June? You feel me? What do you mean, bro? What if it's not May?
Once the pressure equalizes, you may be able to push forward and float to safety. If you're stuck—
What the fuck, bro? Then GG's. Yo, if you ever end up in this situation, bro, you might want to, like, I guess at that point, just try what Zach's talking about, but if that May never comes, please don't say goodbye. Goodbye.
The slide entirely. Once
are you doing three-way? Yes, this is still three-way, bro. Life hack? I don't know if this is a life hack. I chewed the slide open. Oh, for real?
The pressure equalizes.
I don't know. Gaming related. I wouldn't say that. Life hack, helpful. I'll say helpful information. We could do helpful information, but I'm not going to do life hack. Flu related, Jeffrey Dahmer 8 people. Thanks, Kennatello. Thank you, man. Tooth drilling before anesthesia. This looks terrible.
They would carefully press a sharp—
I was wondering, like, dental work in the past, helpful only in May. Yeah, only in May, but, you know, helpful if you're in May, though. Dental work in the past must have been the worst thing ever, because even now, when they be putting you under anesthesia, or you be getting, like, syringes in your, like, gums to numb your teeth and shit like that, shit still feels crazy. So imagine just having to go through all of that, no painkiller, bro. You're just doing that shit. Medical procedures must have been crazy, bro. Like, niggas used to get pitchforks up their butt and shit. No anesthesia, bro.
Carefully press a sharp stone drill into your aching tooth. Using a small bow to twist the stone, they would begin to slowly scrape away the cavity, creating a hole. And with no painkillers, you would feel every grind as the drill—
Just kill me. Just kill me. Genuinely serious. Teeth pain, bro, is one of the worst pains you can feel. Just kill me, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Drill carved deeper into your tooth. Once the hole was big enough, they would carefully scoop out all the decayed tooth pulp, removing the cavity. They would carefully—
Nah, just take me out. Just take me out. Genuinely serious. I'm not even joking, bro. Like, at that, like, they could do some hard ass. What did that nigga say? He said they could do some hard ass drugs after, so it's all good. Bro. So I'm gonna hit history before 1900s. Crazy ass weapons. I mean, the weapons that they have aren't necessarily crazy, you know, like, they're just using their weapons in a very unorthodox way.
With no painkillers, you would feel—
Bro's getting his meat licked on by a Siberian tiger, bro. Medical procedures. Okay, you're right. Crazy medical procedures. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Good catch. Yeah, hell no. They really gotta just get me out of there at that point, man.
Are stacked. The pellets are stacked in the tubes, which are loaded into a core with dozens of others. Now, the tubes are surrounded by water, and the pellets inside are actually made of uranium. When a flying particle hits a uranium atom inside the tube, it splits it apart, releasing more tiny particles. These hit other atoms and shoot out even more—
Yo, they need to start showing Zack D in school, by the way. This is really knowledgeable.
More particles. This causes the rods to heat up, which causes the water to boil, and this causes the release of steam, which turns a turbine connected to a generator, which produces electricity for your home.
Wow, science is so fucking crazy. Whoever is a dude who really like thought about all these concepts. Shout out to you, bro, because we all lazy fucks and we not thinking this deeply on things, bro. We just trying to like motherfucking goddamn like listen to Yeet and what else motherfuckers do, like watch Cocomelon or some shit. I don't know, but anyways, W John Science, yeah. Shout out to my nigga John Science, bro. Listen to Dax. Crazy ad death. Gotta be cap. Nothing we can get here. I don't think nothing we can get here. It's just general nice science. Split. Please no. Do I want to watch this one? I feel like Zack has had a Splinter one that I've seen before, but I don't know if it's this one. Nah, I don't know. But either way, I don't want to see it because every time I see a Splinter, I think of the SpongeBob episode, bro. We seen this? Okay. Well, for the sake of y'all, we're gonna watch it. For the sake of y'all. But I know I've seen this one, so it doesn't count towards the board. But we're watching for the sake of y'all, bro. I know y'all all want to see it.
If you get a splinter, most people would rip into their skin with tweezers to dig it out. But if you cut the end off of a normal syringe, then press the open end firmly onto your skin directly over the splinter, you can quickly pull.
Bro, sometimes I can't see the splinters though. Y'all ever get the splinters that are too small to see? I probably said the exact same thing last time I seen it, but y'all ever get the splinters that are too small to even see, but you feel it,
the plunger up, creating a suction inside the syringe. And this forces the splinter to move upwards, pulling it straight out of your skin. If you get a...
that SpongeBob episode has left me with like crazy PTSD though, bro. Crazy PTSD. The mystery of Mel's hole, urban legend.
He threw a broken fridge down the mysterious hole, and even though he waited to hear if it hit the bottom, no sound ever came back up. A neighbor threw his dead dog down there, and a few days later, it was seen running through his garden. But living dogs refused to go near it. The owner of the property lowered 80,000 feet of fishing line, attaching weights to check the depth. He even added candy to the
Gotta be cap. Well, I mean, it is cap because it's an urban legend.
end. In case he was hitting water, the candy would dissolve, but it still never touched the bottom. Eventually, black vans showed up, and government agents seized his land, paying the man off and sending him to the other side of the world. And to this day, no one's been able to prove anything.
Well, because they clearly conveyed that it is an urban legend and shit, we could either do, and I'll let y'all pick this one honestly, we could either do this gotta be cap, or we could do conspiracy. Which one do y'all want, bro? Which one do y'all truly want here though, bro? This for the Splinter one, I told y'all we were skipping that one. We watched it, but like, yes, that would have been a life hack had we counted it towards the board. Conspiracy. Okay, we'll do conspiracy.
Wish on your enemies.
Hold on. What did it say? What did that bit say? Who was that, by the way? Garmadad. I remember getting a metal splinter. It's 4 times worse. How the fuck did you get a metal? Y'all don't want to think about it. I'm not gonna lie. You got it, bro. You got it. What about unsolved? No. Can dogs pee out of wildfire? Yes.
If your house is about to catch fire, your dog could have enough pee to put it out before it grows. But to put out a wildfire, firefighters need thousands of gallons of water, and dogs only produce about 1/3 of a gallon of pee each day, meaning you would need the pee of around 30 million large dogs.
I really gotta see the Zack D Films team, bro. Because again, Zack, my nigga, nobody asked for this, bro. Nobody asked for this, bro. But go crazy. I really gotta see how, does he get asked core questions and shit? How does this even come up?
Dogs. But since the fires are so spread out and hot, the dogs couldn't get too close. Instead, you would have to load them onto thousands of planes, and they would have to pee at the exact same time to fully put out the fire.
Holy R. Kelly wet dream, Zack, what the fuck? If you're... Okay, look, this is what we're gonna go ahead and do on the WTF fact. We'll do. I laughed at that one as well, so Ryai laughs. Y'all can hit as well. Zack Kelly. Why, Zack? Why, bro? It's such a interesting mind. Gaming related. Dog pee is gaming related is shit, bro. What the fuck? Piss carpet bomb. I almost put crazy weapon because that would be an insane weapon, bro. Imagine smelling the like straight dog urine all around, bro. You just got 1,000 dogs peeing on your ass, bro.
She posted her party on Facebook and invited her friends. But since the event was set to public, her friends invited...
Oh, this is a crazy screenshot, bro. Holy chopped, bro. Holy shit.
Invited their friends, who invited their friends. Wow. And soon it went viral, and copycat events popped up on Facebook, with thousands of people on the guest list. Now, police heard about it, so they evacuated the girl and her family, and set up barriers on her street. Despite this, thousands of teenagers filled the quiet town, drinking and yelling at strangers. And when police tried to control them, they threw rocks and bottles before setting cars on fire and smashing.
You know, I never understood this, bro. Hey, there's a fucking party, dude. Oh shit, the police are trying to stop the party. Should we go home? Fuck no, dude. Destroy the fucking windows. Smash a car to burn the fucking house on fire. What is wrong with you?
Windows, leaving dozens injured and many arrested, all because of a Facebook event.
This might be some Project X shit. I've never seen Project X, by the way. But this might be some Project X shit. For that one, we can do illegal because there were some illegal acts in there. I'm not gonna say. Well, let me see. Let's see, bro. Let's see, bro. Disaster is a serious disruption of community function exceeding local coping capacity, resulting in widespread human material. Yeah. We'll do that. Disaster as well. Bad decisions. Then we already hit bad decisions. No, we already hit those. We hit those already. Disasters as well. Okay. Anybody got three-way bingo? If you have bingo, say three-way bingo. If you got that drink, bro. Okay, let's see. Moms, please pin when somebody says it. Okay, let's see. Next one. Can you catch a bullet? Of course I can.
If you shot a bullet next to a supercar going over 2,700 miles per hour, their speeds would match. So could you just reach out and grab the bullet?
Yes.
Well, the bullet would be almost 200 degrees, meaning you would get seriously burned.
It doesn't matter, bro. I'll just catch that shit.
It'd also be spinning thousands of times a second, which would peel the skin and fat right from your hand. And even if you had a super
Yeah, that niggas get his balls ripped off.
Peel the skin and fat right from your hand. And even if you had a super thick glove, your arm would actually snap as soon as it left the car.
How the fuck Maki caught that bullet, her sister's bullet in the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen though, bruh, with minor scratches on her fucking hand?
If you shot a bullet...
Nigga like me catching those, man. Lock board? I think board should be locked. If it's not, it is now. Let's be crazy ass death. Don't think there's anything we can get there. Don't think. It's just like that. She's the GOAT. What will humans leave behind on Earth? This is a very good question, bro.
If you dig in the ground millions of years into the future, you might think you would find tumblers, smartphones, and cars. But you would actually find a crapload of chicken bones. You see, humans eat billions of chickens every year, and most of those bones end up sealed in landfills.
Really? I would think that they like biodegrade somehow, you know?
Once buried, they would dry out and harden, lasting millions of...
So we have a bunch of chicken bone fossils, bro?
Years. So future explorers would find billions in Earth's layers, which might lead them to think chickens had ruled the world.
They might think that, and the whole time motherfuckers just fat. Motherfuckers just fucking big, bro. Eating food related. I'll give you that, bro. I give you that. Even though I shouldn't really. I give you that, bro. Just for the motherfucking goddamn plot, bro. I give it to you, bro. I give it to you, bro. I give it to you. Three-way what, Spud? Three-way what? Three-way what? Three-way what, though, bro? Three-way what, though, bro? Hold on, I got you, bro. Let me see. Let's see. Spud. Gun. King had it first? Oh, he didn't have it first? Who had it first? Did King have it first before Spud Gun? Like, nigga, who's VIP 2-year subscriber Twitch recap 2024 Spud Gun 06? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? So who was first? Yo, mods, please lock in for me. Was it Spud first or was it King? Okay, it was King first. King underscore of nothing. Okay. See if he got it. Let's see if he has it, bro. So you have 1 bingo, 2 bingos, I don't know, chat. He has it, but I mean, there's 3. Oh, he's right. Oh, you're right. I'm sped. Okay. Well, this is the time where I gotta end the stream out of sheer embarrassment. So y'all niggas have a good night. Teleported.
Alright guys, I'm curious. Just by looking at me, what's something that you would think I'm really good at?
Smash. Niggas talking about he's finally gone, bro. He's finally gone, bro. Niggas talking about he's finally gone, bro. Niggas talking about he's finally gone. Well, do I have a motherfucking treat for y'all to motherfucking... Nigga, now imagine if I just imagine I was just like at a set again and we just did the button again. Like I just immediately just transferred to the fucking set though, bro. Low-key, I'd be fucking goated if I could do those. Okay, King of Nothing. 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 How do I DM you? Just DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord. My Discord is what, Blueryai and shit? DM me on Discord, bro. DM me on Discord, bro. And please, when you DM me, please give me like your PayPal or Zelle or some shit. I don't got Cash App. So if you don't got PayPal or Zelle, bro, I'm scamming your ass. I cannot lie to you though, bro. But okay, that was Zack D Bingo. That was Zack D Bingo though, bro. You already know how Zack D Bingo goes at this point in time. We will put those on the main channel as always. If you're watching this on the main channel, Twitch Blueryai in the description. Come to the motherfucking stream, bro. Come to the stream, bro. And participate with Bingo with us live and shit like that. But yeah, IBG. I only have Cash App. Hey, gang, I'm not gonna lie. Then low-key DM Zack. Low-key DM Zack and tell him that you need $30 for Bingo though, bro. He'll get you right, bro. I'm banned off Cash App. I don't got that joint, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. All right. Somebody let him know what Zack's shit is if he doesn't know it. Let's go ahead and go. Hold on, because we do. Let me make sure that this is working. Okay, let's go ahead and watch some reactions, bro. Let me get his money. Yo, get off that nigga shit, bro. So we got 2 reactions today. One, we have every weird bodily feeling you can't explain. And we have we got some reactions today to get into though. Rose Bingo, not today. We're not doing Rose Bingo today though, bro. So first reaction we're going to do is, whoa. In fact, it doesn't really matter which one we start off on. Which one do y'all want to watch, bro? Which one? Y'all don't have to block the nigga name out. The nigga name out shit. I watched that David breakdown. Is good. Do y'all want to watch the David one first, or do y'all want to watch the every weird feeling you can't explain, bro? Which one? I feel like I know which one that y'all want to watch first. I think and shit, and I know why y'all want to watch it first though. Why y'all gave the Willa D the D? Yo, man, shit is so unfunny. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know why niggas still saying that though, bro. But you know, Sometimes motherfuckers only got one joke. It's like me and making zesty jokes, bro. Like, after a while, shit just get old, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta come with something different, bro. Let me see. Okay, back. We're watching the David video first. Bro. How you doing? I'm Tomer. I'm well. I'm lovely. How about you? Let's see. So we have David, The Warning Signs Nobody Seen by Jay Wisdom and stuff. Let's go ahead and watch this video, this long deep video. Now, if y'all are not familiar and stuff like that, though, bro, on YouTube, I think everybody on Twitch is very familiar. David's name runs very crazy around this way, bro. We all know what David did at this point in time, but we met him at Anime Expo and shit. And you know, anybody in the comments will tell you the legend of Goon Hall and shit. And this nigga was at, like, the whole time was a freak, bro. So let's see what happened here. Bro. Oh, hold on. Why is it not, the audio not playing? Okay, let's go.
A murder that has become one of the most discussed crime cases of recent times is that of David Anthony.
That was him, bro.
Burke, who went by the stage name David. David was at the peak of his career. He dropped a high-charting debut album, he had millions of social media followers, and was significantly wealthy for a man only 20 years old.
Wow.
However, in September of 2025, detectives discovered the body of a 14-year-old girl that had been missing for months, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, in the trunk of his Tesla, decomposed, dismembered, and abandoned. And for months, people debated on whether they believed that this innocent-looking, clean-shaven young man with a melodic voice could do the things he'd been accused of. But now that David has been arrested for murder, and the prosecution have documented their evidence, the likelihood that this was some sort of...
Yo, motherfuckers would literally have all the money in the world, bro, and still motherfucking goddamn be a weirdo. Not only a weirdo, but a motherfucking murderer at that too, bro. And it, like, EDP murderer.
has been significantly reduced. It became evidenced that David had a physical relationship with Celeste while she was still a child. And when they broke up and she allegedly threatened to expose the relationship to ruin his career, the prosecution believed he took matters into his own hands to protect what he'd been.
This mugshot, by the way, is gonna go in one of the most like not iconic is not the word, but like most memed mugshots. Like, this shit don't even look real to me anymore, bro.
But when you add the context that he made music constantly that included themes of blood, violence, and a romance that ends in tragedy, it's caused a lot of people to suspect that this outcome was something David always wanted. However, I'm not here to discuss theory and conspiracy. I'm here to clinically answer two main overarching questions. How did David's life engineer him to become someone capable of potentially murdering and dismembering a child? And if he did, then what mental mechanisms allowed him to carry on with life after the fact, knowing the body of the girl he was once intimate with was decomposing in his car?
That's crazy.
It's
bro.
easy
bro
to just
living his life. He was on tour, bro. Bro's on tour and shit, singing motherfucking songs and shit like that. And the whole time he killed somebody. That's like that's really some insane shit. That's some psychopathic type shit.
Label him as pure evil and move on. But as a student of psychology, I find it crucial that we understand what happened to him in childhood, what were the warning signs, and figure out the why that surely exists in this story. There's a lot of questions I've seen online that I think I have the ability to answer by the end of this video. Answers that will give you a genuine understanding into the mind and psychology of David Anthony Burke.
I played it for her in the car. She was like, David, this song is too violent. You talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son. And I was like, wait, I might be onto something.
Damn, this is going to be a good video. I can tell this is going to be a good video just from the
Let's start from the beginning. So
David was tapped in with every streamer, was tapped in with every artist. Bro, he was even tapped in with the K-pop community, and the K-pop community hates niggas. You feel me? Like, he was tapped in with everybody, bro. Like, everybody was bro, had a song with Kali Uchis and shit like those. Was on tour with SZA, bro. Just big as hell. Like a big ass artist, and then he gonna do this, bro. It's crazy, bro.
You're a New Yorker.
New York.
Bro, Leve, he had a song with Leve too. Bro, like, you said, nigga, like, damn, bro. And bro's music was good. You feel me? I'm not gonna deny it. We listened to what David album like a year and a half ago, or whenever he dropped his album, bro. The nigga made good music, bro. It's like, but it's definitely one of those situations. It's unlistenable now, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, yes, you can separate artists from music, but when the music is all love songs and about like shit like this, and then there's a case like this, you can't really listen to it in good faith, or like even listen to it and not feel weird about listening to it, bro.
Queens, New York.
What are your parents like? Are they music?
Make you more wary of meeting celebrities? Not necessarily. I think that anybody can be weird. Anybody that you meet can be a fucking weirdo and shit like that. So I mean, not necessarily. It just is very crazy how the first celebrity that I have like met and shit ended up doing something like this. That's some crazy shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Musicians?
Not at all. My dad is a litigator for a law firm. My mother was a teacher. She doesn't do it anymore, but she does notary now.
David Anthony Burke was born in Queens, New York, to Colleen and Dawood Burke, two Christian parents that seemingly would give him a tough and controlled upbringing.
Everything we played in the house, music-wise, was just Bach, Beethoven, Mozart, gospel music, like classical stuff. Instrumentals only. Like, we didn't listen to any other music. There was no like Lady Gaga and all the popular artists everybody was listening to. We never could listen to that because my parents just wouldn't let us. It was just like straight classical stuff. It was literally nothing. It was all gospel and like classical shit. Mozart, Bach, like all that kind of stuff. Because my parents wanted me to be really smart. They never like talked about college or anything like that, but they always wanted me to be very intellectual, very put together, have an idea what I'm doing, but they never like listened to music like that at all.
Trying to control what your kids listen to and the content they consume isn't necessarily harmful in and of itself. But if a kid is going to school and has no level of cultural relatability, it can cause feelings of being excluded, which in turn affects his socialization. If everyone got to access music and it became a point of discussion he couldn't involve himself in, it might have led to feelings of envy. And instead of David accepting this, he tried to find a way around it.
Did your parents put sort of a cap on what you could and couldn't listen to in the house?
I was sneaking
it wasn't
around.
like that.
I had this little iPod. I used to sneak. I got it with me right now too. I still got these. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch. I used to sneak around with the iPod Touch and download things off iTunes and stuff like that.
The sneaking around his parents like this is consistent with reactance theory.
Rice's parents aren't victims. Her knew what that nigga say. Her parents aren't victims. Her knew about what he was doing. I don't know. Like, I'm not too deep into this case, but I don't think that his parents knew that his girlfriend was 14 or 13 or whatever, like 12 years old. I don't know if that is a thing or whatever. His brother came out recently saying that he had met Celeste before on tour, but he wasn't aware of, you know, any of the things that was going on or even her age and shit like those. So like, that's what his brother recently came out and said. So I don't know if it's confirmed that his parents knew about like everything that was going on during the situation and everything like that. So I don't know.
Proposed by Jack Brem in 1966. When perceived behavioral freedom is restricted, individuals are motivated to reclaim it. In these situations, the forbidden fruit, which for David would have been music, becomes more desirable, and the individual tries to acquire it by any means, even if it includes secrecy. Now, it's not the behavior itself that's necessarily significant, but the pattern it establishes. That authority is to be managed through concealment rather than confronted directly. This pattern would then reoccur later for his adult life. It didn't help David that his private school life in New York also consisted of bullying and teachers picking on him, so he had an uneasy time both at school and at home.
I hated New York at that point. Like,
why did you
I didn't
hate
like
it?
my school. I was at a private school, and
was that private? Y'all went private school before? I always wonder how it would be to go to a fucking private school. Like,
saying I don't know. All the teachers had it out for me. My little brother could testify to that too. Dude, they just had it out for me all the time. I don't know what it was. I would just do nothing to nobody, and the teachers would just pick on me and bully me for no reason, bro. I wanted to leave that place so bad.
And he got his wish as they moved to Houston, Texas, and he found it slightly better at his new school. But he was a kid that didn't really seem to find anything that stuck. His parents tried to get him into music, but it wasn't stimulating enough for him at that time.
She put me into piano lessons when I was 7.
Yo, why did they call my DM talking about some? Yo, they said DM Zack for money. What you got going on?
yeah, can you go ahead and send bro 500 for me?
500, nigga, what?
Yeah, just put it on my tab, please.
Nigga, there ain't no fucking tab. What do you mean 500?
Just if you could just do that, because nigga, you remember, y'all, you know I'm good for it, bro. Come on, like just this one for me.
Nigga, 500?
Bro, come on, bro. Don't be weird, bro.
I even got 500 bitches on my dick right now.
Yo, gang, I can get 500 fat bitches, nigga, by tonight. If you want that, I can get that for you, bro. I can get that. Nah, he was just like, I only got Cash App, so I'm about to do the send you 30 on PayPal and you send him 30 on Cash App if you could do that.
Oh, okay. See, I was confused because niggas DM me talking about stuff. Oh yeah, they said DM Zack, so I'm like, DM me for what? I don't got money for this.
Yeah. I'm live on stream, so please don't talk about the type of party that you're at right now, because I know where you're at right now.
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. My bad.
You know what, man? Just know when you come to what is it? New York, I got a rage room for you. I found a good escape room and I found dinner.
Oh, for dinner? Oh, you gonna take me out to dinner and shit? Yo, I'm going to New York this summer.
Oh, where? Hey, slide through, Genki. Wait, I got some news for you. I'm gonna tell everybody right now in chat.
Okay.
Why you listen to that? Yo, Demon got a kid.
He got a kid?
Yeah, Demon got a kid.
Are you being serious? Demon?
I put it on my life. That nigga, the same freak that nigga that tried kissing you, you got a kid.
You dead ass?
I put it on my life.
What the fuck? Yo, let me lock into this video. I'm not gonna I for some reason I don't believe you, but let me talk to you, bro.
I'm so dead ass. If you ever want to, I can always get that nigga for you. That nigga has a genuine child now.
That nigga got a child? Okay, all right, bro. Damn, that nigga got a child. It's if I don't know if y'all know Demon, but he be in the chat. And not Fireboy Demon, but he's be in the chat. He tried to kiss me at DreamCon a couple times. If y'all watch the streams and shit like those, and y'all watch the DreamCon streams, and y'all know who that is. But yeah, but what the fuck? I thought somebody was talking on my shit. All right, let's continue with the video.
And then I quit that after him at that time. She put me into piano lessons when I was 7, and then I quit that after a week. She was like, okay, I'm not gonna pay for it if you don't like it. Quit that. She put me in a church choir when I was 8. Quit that. And then I was in middle school band when I was in 7th grade. I played the flute and I quit that. But he never developed into a conventionally social child. He describes himself as a people watcher rather than a member of a friend group, sitting apart in cafeteria settings.
Damn! Yo, did everybody have the nugget, bro? Holy shit!
Constructing
don't put that emote in
narratives around classmates that they were unaware of.
At school, before I was homeschooled, like middle school, elementary, I would look at these kids, like at cafeteria, at lunch was like my playground, like my brain's playground. Like there's so many different kids and they're all doing something different. I would just sit there and I'm a people watcher. I would just inspect them and like write about them and stuff like that. And I kind of brought these characters to life that were inspired by my classmates. So every time I would write like a short story, I'd have these different classmates in these stories and they would never know. It's like different names and everything, but they were inspired by my classmates. It was
this preference to observe people and
they have all the photos from this nigga's life, like some of the worst photos of all time though, bruh. Bro got the motherfucking goddamn EWN motherfucking goddamn haircut, RP Etika.
Was an early marker that he had a natural tendency to see people as subjects for analysis rather than reciprocal social partners. Combined with his bullying in New York, it suggests he felt more inclined to exist on the edge of social bubbles rather than in them, present but not integrated, watching but not connecting. He says he began writing poetry in the 5th grade and pursued anime, gaming, and creative fiction from a young age.
Yeah, ever since I was young, I really just liked anime, gaming, and poetry. That's it. I remember reading my first manga when I was in 5th grade.
What's his first manga? If he says his first manga though, just know that community is cooked.
Dragon Ball.
Well,
Tokyo Ghoul, and see these fantasy characters with powers and all that. That weren't
My Hero Academia. I would have thought My Hero too. I'm not gonna lie.
And write my own stories about them.
But just in case his parents couldn't give him any more reason to resent them, they took him out of public school, the only place he was getting any sort of socialization, the place where he was letting his imagination run wild, and they instead placed him on an isolated homeschool curriculum.
Transitioning from public school to homeschool is tragic. The first 2 years was tragic.
Damn, so motherfuckers go like get homeschooled and then like motherfuckers start killing people and shit. It sounded like this nigga life was pretty solid for the most part, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, it sounded like his life was pretty good, honestly. Bro, niggas get homeschooled and then start wanting to kill people and shit. I know social interaction, like, you know, of course I'm not a psychologist. That's why we're watching this video. So I know social interaction and shit like those is very important to a growing teen and shit. But damn, that makes you want to start killing people and shit like those. But we gonna listen though.
I was asking to go back to school almost every day. My brother too.
Was the decision to move from public schooling to homeschooling a difficult one?
It was, and it wasn't mine, it was my parents. So there's 2 different types of homeschooling in America. There's like group homeschooling, where it's parents that don't want their kids to be in public school environments, but they still want them to be in social groups. So they have you have homeschool kids that meet once a week at a specific place, and they play like extracurricular activities like basketball and stuff like that, so they can socialize, and they do the work on paper. And then there's a second homeschooling where it's just strictly on computer. That's what I did.
They didn't let him enroll on the socialized model involving group meetings with peers, but a fully computer-based, home-based program with no structured peer contact whatsoever. From a developmental psychology standpoint, this is the most significant single environmental factor in his profile. Erikson's 8th stage model identifies adolescents, approximately 12 to 18 years old, as the critical period for identity versus role confusion. The developmental task of forming a stable, coherent sense of self through peer interaction, social experimentation, group belonging, and the feedback of others. Removing a child from that process during its peak window doesn't simply slow development, it redirects it, and they don't develop normally. And the main damage that came from that cutoff was socializing. None of his peers stayed in contact with him following the transition, and he was all alone.
It do be like that. Once you move schools, bro, nobody really talks to you like that for the most part. Like, if you ever, I feel like sometimes in school settings, people only talk to you because of the convenience of having you at the school, or just the convenience of you being around. And that's just like life sometimes. Sometimes you're just not around people, they're just not going to say anything to you. Specifically school, though. If you're not in somebody's school, as soon as you move schools and stuff, unless you and a person really like these, they're never going to speak to you ever again. It's just over, man.
I thought I had a lot of friends in middle school. And then after being homeschooled, nobody's hitting me up. Nobody's asking me, where am I at? Why am I not coming to school today? It made me question, what is a real friend? And do I?
I mean, nigga, I guess, bro. I guess. Yo, nigga said, what the fuck? Hey, bro. Renee! Hey, bro. Nigga, I guess, bro. Nigga, I feel like I'm dead. Yo, oh my god, yo, I know this nigga was deep into the X catalog, bro. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, I get it. But nigga gonna be like, Blueryai, the homeschooling does this, and this is why he's thinking, bro, come on, bro. This shit is that shit corny though, bro. Come on, my nigga. Come on, bro. I know a lot of people who've been homeschooled too, bro. You know, not saying everybody takes things the same way, but they talk about some. Wait, hold on, go back, bro.
Homeschool. Nobody's hitting me up. Nobody's asking me, where am I at? Why am I not coming to school today? It made me question, what is a real friend?
Nigga, that's life though, bro.
And do I have any of those as well? Especially when I was transitioning from public school to homeschooling, and nobody hit me up on Snapchat when I was streaking everybody. My Snap score was 250,000, bro.
And nobody hits you back?
Nobody, dude.
What the?
That's what I'm saying. Nobody who, you not at school? Where'd you go, Dave? Nobody. Did I really have friends? And you start to question things.
Oh, totally.
About your everyday life. It's who's really there for you at the end? I mean, dude, homeschooling really takes a toll on a kid.
Isolation.
Yeah, and there's outlets I know I made a couple friends now that were homeschooled, but they had these groups that they would go to
What I will say is I know homeschooling is very tragic though, bro. I understand sometimes why parents feel like they have to take their kids out of school, especially with all the things that are going on in schools now. But bro, I don't think I'd ever try to take my kid away from that level of social interaction. If it's to that extent, they got to do some other activity where they can hang out with other children and shit like that, because that's just gonna fuck up their shit though.
Weekly and just to socialize, but I didn't have that.
David would start to feel a growing disconnect between himself and his age mates, and an acute awareness of experiences that he was excluded from. I've gone through his TikTok, and this was clearly what hit him hardest. He was emotional seeing homeschool proposals. He has another post titled, What It Felt Like to Be a Homeschool Teen, and I won't play the audio for copyright reasons, but the lyrics go, everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind, as he visibly shows his frustration at that fact. He missed out on having high school relationships, but had to watch everyone else get to have one through Snapchat. His former peers got to post.
Snapchat definitely created a lot of jealousy and envy within niggas, bro. Even to those who went to high school, bro, you always see somebody doing some shit fun while you at home.
Relationship quotes and pictures with their partner, whilst he stayed at home, unable to do anything but watch. As the caption says, homeschool and being on social media 24/7 was not a good mix. In another post, he says his superpower is never being able to express my feelings properly because I was homeschooled and had no social life for 5 years. And on another, he says, I was homeschooled all my life. I never got to experience any school dances. When adolescents are denied normal peer socialization, the need for connection and belonging doesn't disappear. It finds alternative channels. In David's case, that channel was the internet, specifically Fortnite, YouTube, Discord, TikTok, and eventually music. During his homeschooled years, David describes Fortnite as his primary social environment. He engaged in squad fields, which is where you're allowed to join games with strangers and talk to them if you have a headset and mic. And he allowed people to vent their personal problems to him.
Especially being homeschooled and not having a social life, right? So I'm on the game, I'm talking to all these random people, and they're talking to me about their life problems, you know, using video games to escape the real world as much as I am, and then living my life vicariously through them and like writing songs about their lives. Yeah. I would go on Discord and I would go on Fortnite and I would go on like squad fills and I just let people talk to me and just tell me about their lives.
Now, 2018 Fortnite was a good time in life. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Because like most of these people that play video games the same way I do, they're going to it as an escape. So I was just being an open door and an open outlet for like my peers and my friends to kind of just like vent to me about different things in their like personal lives and stuff like that. And I'm like 15, 14 at this time, so I don't know how to like be a therapist, right? But it's like I'm taking this information and all these different people talking to me about different like problems and situations. I'm like, wow, this is really what humans are like. Like, these are humans.
The fact he says, wow, so this is what humans are like. These are humans. Tells me that this was...
Yo, okay, I don't give a fuck, bro. Stop doing that. Like, shut the fuck up, my nigga. Shut up, nigga. Wow, so this is really what humans are like? These are humans? Are we dead ass serious, my nigga? Are we dead ass serious, bro? Like, I'm all for the homeschooling bad like type shit, but can we be fucking serious for a fucking second, bro? Can we really be serious, bro? Can we be serious for just a second, like realistic? Like, come on, bro.
The only way,
like, bro, like, but homeschooling, like, I don't care. Like, I don't. Y'all gotta understand that I really don't care. So before you ever like say that, like, just know that I really just don't care. Nigga talking about some. So this is what humans really are. Anime ass line. What the fuck, nigga? What the nigga? You sound like you talking like Muzon and shit like those, bro. What the fuck? What is he talking about?
David was understanding
science. Thank you for the motherfucking prime, bro.
This is a clinically unusual developmental pathway. Normally, an adolescent's model of human behavior is built through direct, embodied, reciprocal experience, like friendship, conflict,
how about you, bro?
Romantic experience, loss, etc. But David built his model of human psychology through a parasocial and semi-anonymous listening role, absorbing other people's problems through a gaming headset. This produces a specific kind of social intelligence, highly observational, empathically competent on an intellectual level, but fundamentally disembodied. He understands humans like a researcher understands subjects, not as a participant understands his peers.
Trying to be deep,
and that's going to be significant when evaluating his later relational behavior. So he was chronically online, seemingly addicted to video games, but being home alone that much allowed him to stumble across much worse vices. Later, in his own Discord server,
I'm not gonna lie, everybody was into video games though. Like, but so would y'all call y'all love for video games an addiction? Shit, maybe, but video games is lit. So okay, this is not lit though. I don't know what he sees. This that freak. See, like y'all lively goons. Like y'all gotta be arrested. See, this is weird.
David disclosed a sustained pattern of consuming gore content beginning at approximately 14 years old, following the accidental exposure to a cartel execution video. Gore is real-world violence and injury, fully uncensored.
Trust me, niggas was airdropping live leak videos at lunch consistently, bro. I seen some shit that I definitely shouldn't have seen. But if you see those videos and like, damn, I fuck with that shit. You're very, like, you're weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, but it's morbid curiosity. You're morbidly obese, my nigga. You're weird, my nigga. You're weird as fuck. I can't lie to you, bro. Dead ass serious.
Including death and murder. And he was discovering that and watching it repeatedly at 14 years old. He describes a progression from initial shock response to habituation, saying, "It got to the point where I don't even cringe when I see it anymore," to then developing a dissociative response, claiming he started laughing at one point, but then escalated to deliberate intentional use. "I watch gore to disconnect the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things." We have something called an amygdala, which generates the brain's threat and disgust response to violence. Repeated exposure to graphic stimuli triggers habituation and desensitization. In simpler words, the threshold for what makes the brain want to cringe and look away rises because the stimulus is no longer threatening due to seeing it so much. What David describes in his Discord is consistent with this process in adolescents, whose prefrontal regulatory systems are still maturing and therefore less equipped to contextualize and contain the desensitizing effect. But what distinguishes David's disclosure from typical adolescent experimentation is that last part. He doesn't describe watching gore for entertainment or shock value. He describes it as an emotional engineering exercise, a deliberate attempt to modify his own empathic response. This level of intentionality about emotional desensitization in a 14-year-old is far from typical and represents a significant clinical signal. This would have been a major warning sign.
I know he regrets talking like this on Discord. I mean, yeah, it really don't look good now. It, like, with all that talk that he's talking about, like, it really does not look good with everything that's going on now, bro. Like, what Uncle Ruckus say?
Red flag that David was gaining the ability to care less about human life. During that same isolated period, David developed an elaborate alter ego he called Itami, a Japanese word meaning pain.
I have this alter ego named Itami, which means pain in Japanese, and I'm heavily inspired by like anime and stuff like that. But that character that's in the music videos I make now was actually an idea that I had.
Yo, chill. Chill though, bro. Chill, bro. Yo, David gave anime niggas a bad name. Anime niggas is down by at least 5,000 points off of this, bro.
Years before music even started, when I was writing my first comic book, and it was this detective that would solve his own crime. So he was the good guy by day, and then at night he'd kind of transform into this alter ego and then commit crimes he'd solved the morning of.
But Itami isn't this artistic, creative concept he's come up with. David described it in multiple interviews as a character he intended to develop into his own manga, one who was explicitly him, a detective who committed murders and then investigated them himself.
Again, really bad backstories for what's to happen.
Big part of that manga was an evil version of me, an agent of chaos and kind of my alter ego, and there was an evil version of myself that would kind of come out at random moments, kind of like Fight Club with Tyler Durden.
I should have asked him for his top 5 favorite anime characters, bro, when I seen him and shit like those. Like, if y'all don't remember, back at Anime Expo, I put David on a lie detector, bro. I put David on a lie detector. And he took the lie detector. He had answered a couple questions. I don't remember what I asked him on this lie detector, but I should have asked him. That nigga would have said Griffith, Hisoka, Sukuna, Aizen. Like, the nigga would have said shit like those, bro. He would have said Sasuke, Itachi. Like, bro would have said shit like those, bro.
Self that will kind of come out at random moments, kind of like...
Bro said visit him in prison and do the lie detector again. I don't want to be anywhere near this nigga.
Fight Club with Tyler Durden. And he would commit the crimes that I would have to solve as the detective. So like when I was as the detective, I'd be like solving murders that I'm committing myself.
Understand that there's a difference between normal fantasy and what David's doing. We all might fantasize here and there, maybe about obtaining a certain level of wealth or driving a certain car or whatever you guys care about. Escapist fantasy uses fictional scenarios to temporarily relieve stress and provide alternative experience. The psychological concept of fantasy elaboration, however, involves constructing increasingly detailed, immersive internal worlds in which the individual places themselves, not a character, but themselves, and which begin to function as a parallel framework for understanding identity and relationships. David explicitly inserted himself into this narrative. He is not the author of Itami. He's Itami's counterpart. They share an existence. He later described Itami as
the one that is weaving his way into my relationships and ruining them and inducing trauma and things like that.
This language suggests...
So when something happened in your relationship, you could just be like, hey, it wasn't me, it was Itami. It was Itami who did it. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
That the alter ego had become a psychological container for the parts of himself he wished to disown, but had not eliminated. David transitioned into music accidentally in late 2021 after copyright strikes on his gaming content prompted his mother to suggest he create original music.
I started making music in like December 2021. I used to be a Fortnite YouTuber, bro. Like, it's so crazy. Only reason I started making music is because my videos got copyrighted, because I was using like Scissors music, Justin Bieber music, all that. And my mom was like, yo, if you're getting copyright strike, you're not making no money, make your own song. So I was like, bro, I could probably do that.
Because of his ability, I know he's able to play and do, so I said, just make your own music. And that was that.
So I kept doing it, and then it kind of just became this thing where the music was getting more popular than the Fortnite videos. My SoundCloud numbers surpassed my Fortnite videos numbers. And it was out of here, bro.
He had no prior musical ambition. What he did have, though, was years of accumulated internal material. The Itami fantasy, the observational psychology built through online listening, the poetry he had written since 5th grade, and a set of emotional themes like isolation, romantic destruction, duality that had no other outlet. Music gave that internal world a public form. It also gave it a socially legitimate one. Dark themes that are wrapped in musical craft don't register to us listeners as warning signs. They register as artistry. The same content that might raise concern if it was in a journal or a private communication is celebrated when it has a compelling melody behind it. David's own statements confirm that his early music was not drawn from lived experience, but from imagination and preparation.
When I write music about heartbreak and the sad type of things, I write it not from experience, because I was a really homebody. I was homeschooled. Like, I didn't have much of a social outlet like that. I write it in like preparation. I feel like.
What do you mean by that? What the fuck this nigga talking about? Preparing for what, my nigga? I feel like when you commit to love. See, again, the prosecutors got too much evidence on this nigga, bro. I know they're not supposed to use like lyrics or and shit like in music, but they did it with Young Thug. They're gonna do it in this case. I'm not gonna lie. The prosecutors got too much to work with here. He's finished. He's cooked, bro.
Like, when you much of a social outlet like that, I write it in like preparation. I feel like when you commit to love, you commit to devastation as well.
I think it's a mixture of like trying to figure it out myself and then looking at other people's experiences. I mean, 'cause I've never experienced like true heartbreak either. So I write all these songs in preparation for it, so I'm not devastated, you know? So I know what to expect.
He describes writing about heartbreak in preparation, having never experienced it. He states directly, "I love over-dramatized themes of romance."
Nigga never experienced heartbreak, so bro started targeting the jits to experience heartbreak from a jit. That was your like, that was your go-to and shit?
Because it would never be like this in real life.
I love over-dramatized themes of romance because it would never be like this in real life. So it allows you to like have more room to play around.
The thematic content of his early catalog in 2022, like Bleed Out in March,
Bro got a band-aid on his forehead. By the way, I don't know what that is. I've seen some people with that aesthetic. What is that? Like, what is that called? Like, the shit looks stupid to me, but like, what is that band-aid forehead aesthetic called? What is that, bro?
The thematic content of his early catalog in 2022, like Bleed Out in March, Dirty Secrets in May, Romantic Homicide in July, centers on romantic destruction, hiding dark secrets, killing a romantic partner, and feeling no remorse. Romantic Homicide's central lyric, which David explains in detail in a Genius interview, is constructed specifically around the active first person, not just
actually the worst choice of lyrics of all fucking, like, I don't, like, if there were any lyrics that could foreshadow like this, bro, Diddy would have to say, I got 20 oils in my house. I be having parties in my house. Diddy would have had to directly say that in a song or some shit like that in order for a lyric to have this much foreshadowing weight in connotation to what they actually ended up doing in real life, bro. Nah, not this diddler on my screen. Album was good,
but I killed you. He stresses the first person agency,
which was in the back of my mind. They think that I'm gonna say you died, but I say I killed you. So it's not like the thought of her is gone by itself was something that she did. It was something that I decided to do. And I killed her in the back of my mind.
He also describes the back of my mind as the location of this act, which is precisely where he has told us that his fantasy lives. His mother's reaction to Romantic Homicide is very ironic, but also significant.
I showed it to my mother, and she was like, "That song's too violent and too sad. You're not releasing it. My son is not gonna be talking about killing people in music." And I was like, I'm gonna take that as a challenge, low key. I played it for her in the car, and she was like, "David, this song is too violent. You're talking about killing people in your music? No, not my son." And I was like, wait, I might be onto something, bro.
She identified something real in the content. He overrode her objection anyway and released it. And that song was the one that became his commercial breakthrough. The commercial success of Romantic Homicide is a pivotal moment in the psychology trajectory. David didn't receive any social correction for expressing violent romantic fantasy. He received validation, streams, a record deal with Interscope, and multi-million-dollar career momentum.
Yo, Interscope must be sick as shit whenever their celebrities get into some shit. Motherfucking record labels, when they find out that their motherfucking artists are either EDPs or serial killers. Fuck! Holy shit! Fuck! God damn it! Like, niggas must be mad as shit investing all that money into a nigga just for them to end up being a motherfucking goddamn a super EDP, bruh.
I get the first email from...
People deal with Interscope and multi-million-dollar career momentum.
I get the first email from the labels. I showed them, I'm like, all right, my mom has to hear about this now. I was like, there's no way I can like sweep this under the rug. I'm getting really famous right now. And then I meet with Interscope, who I eventually signed with, and I meet on my team Mogul Vision for management that I signed on management.
Bro, his management must be sick as shit too. Imagine being like an employee and getting paid by this nigga. Then, and you're making good money because bro is making good money. And then one day, all that money is gone because the nigga killed a little girl that he was also dating. This is a freak, bro. I feel so bad for that little girl, bro. He's a like, this is this freaky activity, bro.
And at that point, it was
his manager. So yeah, I heard some shit of like his manager like might low key be like might have been protecting him, but again, I don't know that. But just in terms of his entire team in general, I don't know who knew what or who didn't know what. But regardless, though, like it's like damn, that must be tough. Niggas is down they payroll now.
Time to push the button.
From a behavioral reinforcement standpoint, this is near optimal conditioning. The behavior, which was externalizing dark fantasy through art, produced the outcome most desired by someone with his developmental history, which was belonging, recognition, status, and the experience of being known without truly being seen. Because not only did he blow up in music, but that coincided with social media fame, like TikTok, where he got tons of engagement. But looking back on that, those fans were engaging with someone who wasn't even their true self, and who never took the mask off.
I got me as the artist, David, D4VD, Itami, which is the antagonist. He wears the blindfold. My gaming character is coming soon. He is like the one that's super tech savvy and stuff like that. And then my social media persona, which is also being built out.
My nigga, be normal, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is LARPing bipolar? Man, nigga, the signs definitely was there, bro. Yo, and I mean, but I guess don't take my word for it and shit like those, bro. When I was in middle and high school, bro, there is this manga that I was making and shit like those, because I was really into art and shit. And sometimes I would have like thoughts about the world that I created and shit like those, bro. I gave up on that word a long time ago and shit. But like, nigga, I as a grown ass man, bro, I ain't never been on this tight time. And nigga talking about some, yeah, my alter ego is, I'm Ryai, but my alter ego is Ray. He's an antagonist that is from the city of Atlantis who protects the city with a golden trident. And then my gaming persona is like, nigga, what the fuck are we doing?
As we speak, and that's the 4.
He constructed an entire identity architecture around himself with those 4 defined personas: David the artist, Itami the antagonist, a gaming persona, and a social media persona, none of which were David Anthony Burke. The actual self was not among them. What researchers describe as identity diffusion, where the boundary between constructed persona and authentic self becomes genuinely unclear.
Yo, nigga, that is insane. Nigga said I got a gaming persona.
Appears to be happening here. The masks were not overlaid on a stable self. They may have become the primary mode of self-experience. So David from early on learned how to switch between characters. In private, he could be this antisocial kid with dark fantasies. In interviews, he could sound smart and sophisticated. And on TikTok, he could do his best to be relatable and goofy to his audience. That ability to switch became something that we now potentially know might have helped him deal with the consequences of his future
Bro, think he Mike from Total Drama Island, bro.
actions. According to prosecution documents, David and Celeste Rivas Hernandez first made contact online in January 2022 when she was 11 years old and he was 16. This reportedly happened on Fortnite, which would be consistent with how David...
Yo, it's like you can never hear that. It don't matter how many times you hear that. You can never hear that and just be cool, bro. Like that shit is insane, bro. He kept it going, bro. This entire time, throughout his entire career, he was on this type of timing, bro. The entire time, bro.
David got his social interaction when he was homeschooled. The prosecution
Y'all can't tell me nobody around him didn't know.
Documents confirm a physical relationship began in November 2023 when Celeste was 13 and David was 18. So they knew each other online for almost 2 years before ever becoming intimate. This is purely my opinion based on available context and evidence, but I don't believe David sought out Celeste in a predatory form, looking for a minor specifically because that's what physically attracted him. The fact he was only 16 at the time and was being homeschooled makes it completely plausible that the relationship began as some kind of intense online companionship, where he was just happy to talk to someone, with age not being one of his concerns. I believe they started off as friends who confided in each other, made jokes, and wasn't started off in any inappropriate nature. What changed it is the question. The evidence that the prosecution are bringing forward documents a pattern that David was grooming Celeste in stages that got gradually more intense. The first thing he did was make her feel special. He released a romantic homicide music video on Celeste's birthday. He then recorded a song titled Celeste in December 2023.
I didn't know he released it on her birthday. Maybe that everybody knew that. I didn't know that part. Yeah, this nigga's cooked. I'm not gonna lie, this shit really don't look good. He's going to need Saul Goodman himself to get him out of this. And maybe if Saul Goodman is there, he gets out like in 30 years. Maybe if Saul Goodman's on the case. But like, otherwise, they giving him DP, bro. And he made a whole song on her, bro. It's crazy.
Music video on Celeste's birthday. He then recorded a song titled Celeste in December 2023, expressing deep personal obsession, and he continually maintained her presence in his Discord server. The song Celeste references the girl with my name tattooed on her chest, a detail that subsequently materialized in reality when Celeste had his name tattooed on her finger and shared it in the Discord server in July 2024. He also never...
Now, y'all remember when these stories were coming out? Because there was that time point and period of time where people were like, nah, he not going to do this shit. Oh, maybe he did it. Nah, he ain't do it. Nah, maybe somebody just took his car and shit like that, though, bro. Nah, not David. Yo, if David caught a body, I'm gay. Like, people were saying stuff like that and shit like those. But then it was those periods of the weeks after where the stories came out where it's like, oh, okay, this girl has a tattoo. The girl knew David. The girl has a tattoo of David. The girl, David made a song on it. And then at this point in time, specifically this point in time, there was no denying that this nigga was like on some shit. You feel me? Like, there was literally no denying it at this point in time, right? People said this. You are people. What are you talking about?
Publicly posted her on social media, but would post pictures where she's present but not identifiable.
Oh, he's innocent till the Discord shit came out. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely couldn't believe it. I remember when the story came out about somebody taking his Tesla or the Tesla being found with some dead body, I was like, nah, no, bro, no way though, bro. But I was like, nah, bro, I don't think he would do that shit. I don't think he would do that shit though, bro. But you never really know who niggas is though, bro. And that's another thing that I had said back in the VOD though. On some EWU shit, bro, the people who always look the most regular is always doing the craziest shit, bro. But again, I really need a EW criminal psychology video to figure out, like, once this shit is all done and he's like in jail forever, I need to find out why somebody with this level of claim and fame would do something like this. I know this is what they're trying to explain now on a psychological, like him being homeschooled, leading into him wanting companionship, into him wanting, but it's like still, bro, I still need to know more, bro. I still need to know more though, bro. It's the ones you always least expect.
Or captioning posts referencing having a girlfriend to show his fans he was in a relationship, which gave his romantic music credibility. Another thing he did was use financial control. Prosecution documents confirmed that after Celeste's parents removed her phone from her in February 2024, David drove to Lake Elsinore where she lives and paid a classmate $1,000 to provide Celeste with a new phone he had purchased so that they could maintain contact.
That was crazy.
This was done after law enforcement had directly informed him that she was a 13-year-old runaway. Despite
and niggas seen this grown ass man talking about some give her his phone and shit, and her classmates known too, bro. Like niggas knew, people knew, chat.
Her parents and law enforcement trying to stop David from connecting with her, he chose to go around them anyway. He then isolated her from her family and support system. There's debate on whether Celeste had the best home life in the first place, but David definitely capitalized on that and took advantage of her vulnerability. Throughout 2024, the prosecution documents confirmed that Celeste spent significant time at David's Hollywood Hills residence, accompanied him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas, and was repeatedly reported missing by her family. This pattern of running away is consistent with successful grooming. The victim's primary attachment has been displaced towards the perpetrator. David had become the new safe place in her eyes, which is really sad to think about in hindsight. Another thing David desired was surveillance and control. It could be for humor purposes, so take it as context rather than fact. But in
and again, like this dude at the level that he was at could have had any girl that he wanted to, realistically, bro. But like, niggas is freaky, niggas is weird, and niggas is losers, bro. Like,
January 2024, after they'd started a physical relationship, he posted TikTok with the text on the screen implying a partner telling him that she will swallow an AirTag so he gets to know her every move. It seems playful on the surface, but with the context we have, he's describing a desire for a constant location surveillance over a minor. On January 11th, 2024, David did a Twitch stream, but he had Celeste in full view of his audience, right there in plain sight. She was wearing a hoodie and glasses to perhaps conceal suggestions at her age, and they seemed to be doing a cooking stream.
Season it? It's already seasoned, but it's Alfredo.
I'm yet to find the full stream, but something gets said beforehand, and the comments start saying things like, "Pray for his career, chat. You're done for, bro. Nah, you going on the Epstein list. There's no escaping this, bro. Caught you in 4K. All messages that allude to..."
What did they know? What did they know, chat? How did they know, chat? They knew. What did they see? What did they see, chat? Well, how did they know, bro? What did they see, bro? What did they see, bro?
The chat realizing that David is allegedly. David reads these comments out aloud and questions Celeste. "Are we done?" To which Celeste says, "We need to delete this."
Pray for his career, chat. Are we done? Are we?
We need to delete this.
Are we? Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too?
Why this nigga sound so zesty right here though? Oh god, yo, cause it's not the first time I heard this clip. Why does nigga sound like so like Atlantified right here, bro?
Maz, can we delete all VODs? And then as soon as the stream ends, delete the stream too? Can we delete everything? You done for, bro? Y'all are not done? Now you going to Epstein? Yo, wait.
You see the instant panic in David because he's tried to keep this relationship a secret, and this was the closest he...
Hey yo, who's the girl? You are a fed.
...gotten to being exposed. The chat continues with David and Celeste Island trip and David Epstein flight list. But something else gets said.
Wow.
And David puts his hand firmly on Celeste's shoulder and says, "I media trained you." To which she replies, "No, you didn't."
I personally don't.
Yo, I media trained you.
No, you didn't.
He says that's controversial, and she questions him with something that almost exposed his secret to the world.
That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
That nigga heart must have been his fucking ass, bro. That nigga heart must have been his fucking ass, bro.
Really good.
Okay,
it's been a good one. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Mwah. Oh my. Delete everything. Delete everything. Everything goes.
She seemingly regrets saying it straight away, and David ends the stream. Of course, I have to preface...
Bro, he must have been sick. He must have been really like mad at her after the fact, like and shit like those. Like, knowing what we know now, bro, he must have been that type. Like, especially like with like he's a real weirdo. He must have been really upset after this shit.
That streaming clips get taken out of context all the time. What we don't know is what was actually said beforehand, and the chat could have been referencing something completely different. But what we do know is that David was making attempts to media train Celeste, in his own words. Due to him understanding what he was doing was wrong, this is an attempt at power control, because by giving her instructions on how to act, she's molded to become more obedient. It's crazy that this Twitch stream is almost a mirror of what the prosecution are alleging David did to Celeste over a year later.
Damn,
when he was on the verge of getting exposed, he tells his mods to delete everything, to physically discard of the evidence so that no one can find out the truth. He did what he needed to maintain control over the narrative, and panics when there's a risk of the mask slipping. Prosecution documents state that Celeste and David broke up in November 2024, though text messages confirm a continued contact through to at least March 2025. The documented text exchanges describe Celeste growing distress at the nature of their relationship. She messaged, according to prosecution filings, "All we do is have sex and just hang out, man. I want more than that for myself." If you notice, the prosecution frames this as evidence of David's manipulation. This is because of the context that is supposedly surrounding this message. The prosecution's argument is that
see, David, but the thing is, bro, in court you can't use that. Is your lawyers gonna be like, it wasn't David, it was what's that nigga name? His alter ego, Itachi, Malachi, whatever the fuck your motherfucking alter ego is, nigga. You can't use those to excuse yourself, bro.
That David had deliberately led her to believe that they had some sort of future together, that she was his girlfriend, his partner, someone he was building something with, specifically in order to maintain physical access to her and her silence. She was emotionally invested in a future I don't think he actually planned to give her. Now, before we proceed, I have to reiterate, because I know how soft the YouTube guidelines are when it comes to active cases and demonetization, but David is only alleged to have murdered Celeste Rivas Hernandez and has pleaded not guilty.
Nigga, Akechi had morals though. Well, some morals. Akechi wouldn't do what David did, bro. Yeah, he wouldn't do what David did, bro.
So take what I say next as opinion, as rumors, as theory, but not fact, because his behavior over 2025, if not guilty of the murder, just looks like normal behavior. But
Akechi's just a mass murderer, bro. He wouldn't do this specific type shit.
That's also the problem if he is guilty, because only a psychopath could do what's been done to Celeste and go about life as normal. On the night of April 22nd, 2025, prosecution documents describe a lengthy argument conducted over text messages. Celeste had become aware of David's relationships with other women. Although they supposedly weren't in a relationship anymore, this triggered Celeste, and she threatened to expose their relationship publicly and destroy his music career. His debut studio album, Withered, was scheduled for release April 25th, 2025, so 3 days later. On top of that, he had a multi-million-dollar career, active endorsements, and a world tour booked.
Now, hey David, are you either going to A, like, not do something that is already going to ruin your life when you're already ruining your life because you're dealing with a minor, and making it worse at this point would just be making it worse just to make it worse? Will you rather not do that, or would you rather kill the girl who says that she's going to expose you? Well, David being David is going to go ahead and murder the girl who is a minor, who he was dating, and he's going to murder her and then basically think that everything is going to go away, and then think he could just release music and that it would be good. David, you should have just taken the EDP charge. I'm not going to lie, bro. Like, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I'm going to be honest, bro. You should have just taken the EDP charge, bro. You would be out in like 30, 20. Well, to be honest, some niggas be getting off on 15. Like, you should have just taken the EDP charge, bro. I'm going to be honest with you, though, bro.
The prosecution alleges that at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, David ordered an Uber to transport Celeste from her Lake Elsinore home to his Hollywood Hills residence. She arrived at approximately just after 10 p.m.
Like, bro, you can't even be like, she tried to ruin my life. Nigga, you just ruined your life even more. And her life. So now what, bro? And to be honest, I'm gonna be honest, this might sound crazy. David might have still had a career like 15 years later, potentially, if he got caught and shit. First of all, people who get arrested on EDP charges, especially famous people, usually don't go down for that long. Sadly, right? Look at Diddy. Diddy got like 5 years and shit. Well, I guess Diddy's more like not EDP-ish to an extent. More like, you know, rapist type shit. But like people in the music industry who do EDP shit don't even go for that long. I'm not gonna lie to you. If at all. So realistically, if David gets exposed for being an EDP and shit, his career is like ruined and shit. But niggas is still going to be cranking David and shit. Niggas is still going to be cranking David. Niggas will be like, whoa, I can separate the art from the artist, so I'm gonna still listen to it. And shit. Like those niggas would still be listening to David. But now that you have done this, and by niggas I don't mean like everybody. I'm just saying a lot more people would still be listening to him at that point in time, though, right? Nigga, Ryai said that David would have had R. Kelly motion. I'm not saying that it would have been like that, but niggas still cranking R. Kelly, bro. I went into a motherfucking pizza bar today. Niggas motherfucking goddamn playing every mix to ignition, right in front out the kitchen. So I'm saying it to say that unfortunately in our world, when artists commit crimes, some people don't care and shit. Like when it comes to like crimes like this, people just genuinely don't care. Even now, with everything that it is, I still see people defending David, talking about well, you don't know if he did it, da-da-da-da. People are still defending this nigga, bro, and shit like that. So if he had just been an EDP, which is still crazy, very, very, very bad. But if he's been an EDP and shit, bro, there's a chance that he still could have had a career after that, bro. There's a couple rappers that's an EDP, bro. Couple rappers out now that's EDPs. I cannot lie to you though, bro.
The prosecution alleges that shortly after her arrival, David stabbed her multiple times and stood by while she bled out, making no attempt to call emergency services.
Bro.
At approximately 9 p.m., Elsinore home to his Hollywood Hills residence. She arrived at approximately just after 10 p.m. The prosecution alleges that shortly after her arrival, David stabbed her multiple times and stood by while she bled out, making no attempt to call emergency services. At approximately 11:30 p.m., he drove north on the 101 freeway to Santa Barbara County, texting and calling Celeste's phone as he drove, a pattern the prosecution characterizes as a deliberate attempt at a cover story. He returned home early on April 24th, went to a radio interview for the album, and attended the album release party later that evening. The prosecution then documents evidence of
bro killed that little girl and then dropped his album. Like, actual fucking psychopath. Has no, even, not even a type of conscience, bro. Like, actually, bro, killing somebody and dropping an album is crazy, bro.
David's poor attempt
like, it's still crazy. Yo, let's let it play out.
And dismembering her body, which he then left in the front trunk of his Tesla.
Burke placed her body in the inflatable pool he'd ordered to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor and used a chainsaw to cut off her limbs.
Surveillance footage confirms David drove his Tesla for the last time on July 29th, 2025, before parking it on Bluebird Avenue in Hollywood Hills and departing for his concert tour. And this is the alleged story we have so far on how David potentially murdered Celeste and then continued with life like nothing happened.
Bro, everyone around this little girl failed her, bro. That sucks, bro. Including the people who are on David's team that knew, bro. Because somebody had to know. Somebody, like, y'all can't tell me that David is the only person that like knew. Somebody else had to have known, bro. That's crazy. And then, chat, another, like, I know I've said this before, but then when I seen this nigga at Anime Expo in July, when I met him at Anime Expo on like early July and shit, he had already killed that girl, bro. Nigga over here in anime wigs and shit like those, acting like nothing happened. Bro. And when I was watching, bro, it's surrounded by all these people and shit. Everybody's so giddy to talk to him and everything like those, bro. And this whole this whole time he on some shit like those. That's crazy, bro. You met a nigga who killed somebody. There was a clip where someone's talking about how his house smells and the manager covers for it. I think I heard about that though, bro. That's crazy.
The following analysis I'll give is based on if the evidence presented by the prosecution is factual and proven, and is just my opinion. But the first thing that I believe to be true is that David demonstrates a dark triad personality. The dark triad is a mix of 3 personality constructs: narcissism, Machiavellianism, and psychopathy, identified in psychological literature as co-occurring and collectively associated with manipulative, exploitative, and callous interpersonal behavior. And I believe all 3 appear relevant to David's documented behavioral profile. Narcissistic personality disorder, or NPD, is characterized by grandiosity, a persistent need for admiration, entitlement, and a lack of genuine empathy. Subclinical narcissistic traits.
Yeah, the nigga was definitely on some narcissistic shit though, bro. Like, especially when you're at that point in your time in your life where everybody, like, you're famous too, so everybody like is trying to rock with you. You're surrounded by everybody. All the women want you, bro. All the men trying to be around you, bro. You get all these record deals. You're getting all this money and shit like those, bro. And you have this anime persona shit, so you already are thinking that you're some kind of like, not like God, but godlike or omnipotent type figure and shit. And I remember I told y'all that when I was at Anime Expo, and I would like glance over at the nigga phone and he would look at his TikTok mentions, like not even once, like a couple times. Nigga, I don't look at my TikTok mentions like that, like ever and shit. You know what I mean? But like he was looking at that shit multiple times, like just in that period of time that I was walking with him. In that period of time, I see him looking at his mentions and shit. So I'm telling y'all, either 1 is based in some narcissism shit, or 2, he was scared because he was waiting for the day that somebody caught him like based on him being either an EDP or him killing that girl. So he was probably living in fear and shit. That's what I think. Bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Shit's crazy, bro.
Which don't meet the full diagnostic threshold.
I know he's paranoid. I think he was paranoid, bro. I think he was genuinely paranoid, bro. I've never seen a nigga check his mentions that much while being out in that type of scenario, bro. Like he just checking it. And this is supposed to be a celebrity, right? He's a famous artist. Nigga scrolling, looking. So bro was probably paranoid, honestly.
Technically meaningful are observable in David's behavior across multiple domains. The construction of an elaborate multi-persona identity architecture, the use of a child as a participant in his artistic and fantasy world, the apparent expectation that normal rules, including the laws, didn't apply to him, and the documented use of financial resources to purchase compliance from multiple parties, like Celeste's classmates and potentially others, rather than just accepting social or legal constraints. He continued pursuit of Celeste after direct law enforcement contact, despite being explicitly told that she was a 13-year-old runaway, which just demonstrates how important he thought he was. Narcissistic individuals frequently exhibit a belief that ordinary legal and social constraints are obstacles that apply to others, but not them. Machiavellianism refers to a strategic, manipulative orientation towards interpersonal relationships. In simpler terms, using others as instruments towards personal goals, maintaining multiple social presentations simultaneously, and planning several steps ahead in your devious plans. David's documented behavior across the 2022 to 2025 period is consistent with this profile. The staged disclosure of his relationship that was sufficient to lend his music credibility, but not enough to expose it, the financial management of witnesses, the claimed media training of a minor to manage his public perception, and the fake name he used on the Amazon purchases when trying to cover his murder trail. Psychopathy is characterized by reduced fear response, diminished empathy, shallow affect, and the capacity to engage in harmful behavior without the guilt and anxiety that normally regulates such behavior in normal individuals. What's actually happening in the brain is reduced amygdala reactivity, meaning the internal alarm system that makes violence psychologically hard to deal with is significantly reduced.
Nigga, they probably doing in college psychology classes, bro. They probably covering this case because this shit is really deep, bro.
David's deliberate desensitization program beginning at 14, his awareness of this process, saying, "I watch God to desensitize the part of my brain that feels empathy to the wrong things," and his ability, if the allegations are accurate, to attend a radio interview and album release party within hours of the alleged murder, are all consistent with elevated psychopathic traits. The prosecution's timeline describes someone who moved through the alleged crime and its immediate aftermath in a goal-directed,
bro, literally 2 days after killing this girl, bro, talking about my album's out, was like, holy shit, this is crazy.
Manner, without visible emotional disruption to his public functioning. He saw the murder and the cleanup as a task to get out the way, rather than a major disturbance to his life. It's important to note that psychopathy exists on a continuum. High psychopathic traits do not predict violence on their own. They represent a reduction in the internal constraints that make violence improbable for most people. You can definitely have psychopathic traits and go through life without killing anyone. But if you had to, or if you believed you had to, it wouldn't be hard for you to mentally process.
Wow.
The best way I see fit to analyzing the rest of his psychology is by answering some common questions surrounding the case. The first is, was David born with psychopathic traits, or did the environment shape him like this? The evidence doesn't support a simple nature or nurture answer, and the research literature on psychopathy doesn't even need one. Studies on antisocial personality disorder, which is the more official diagnosis with traits similar to psychopathy, have found that genetic predisposition is a real factor, but is not determinative, meaning genes do play some part, but it needs more than that. What the developmental history suggests is that David likely had some dispositional features like his elevated sensation seeking, a reduced fear response, a natural tendency towards social observation over social participation that interacted with a profoundly adverse developmental environment. The isolation he experienced in homeschooling removed the social components that normally regulate and redirect dark impulses.
Damn, really, bro? Niggas, that's I guess that's crazy to me though, bro. Like those years of homeschooling really created this type of mindset that led into this. At least this is all in theory, right? This is all just what is believed and shit, you know, based on like his history and shit like that.
In adolescence, such as peer feedback, mentorship, romantic experience within age-appropriate contexts, and the reality testing that comes from genuine reciprocal relationships. Basically, when you're in school.
Damn, it's just, I know everybody's different, bro, but I know like some niggas who don't got none of this, bro. Didn't have the chance to get none of this, bro. and didn't have the level of success that David had, you know? But I guess one can also say that if those people that I know who have not experienced mentorship, romantic experience, or peer feedback, if they had the level of success that David did and felt that level of power, if they could have turned into somebody like him as well, you know, I guess that goes into question.
And the reality testing that comes from genuine reciprocal relationships. Basically, when you're in school and you're weird, people are going to tell you you're weird and they're not going to be friends with you. And that's going to cause you to not be weird. The gore consumption, the fantasy elaboration, and the emotional desensitization program didn't occur despite his isolation. They occurred, most likely, because of it. Any genetic psychopathy predisposition might have stayed more muted in a more socially connected environment, but David was given 5 years of uninterrupted space in which to develop.
So homeschooling without putting them in situations to socialize, like a recreational sport or something of the sort could cause something like this. His parents really should have like put him in some shit, bro. Like again, with homeschooling, I get it from the point, like in America, there's a lot of like shootings and shit. Like those schools like a lot more dangerous than it used to be and shit. So a lot of parents are taking their child out of school, but they gotta have some kind of social belonging or something, bro.
Without correction. The next question is, if many children experience homeschooling, many children watch gore, and many children watch anime, and they don't become violent, then why was David different?
I think this is where the power starts to come in, you know, when niggas start to get power and money and fame and shit.
The answer is not any single factor, but the specific combination and timing of factors, and the absence of mitigating ones. 3 elements distinguish David's profile from the general population of adolescents who share some of his experiences. First, the duration and completeness of his social isolation was extreme. Not partial homeschooling with peer contact, but 5 years of near total isolation during the precise developmental window where identity and empathy are formed through reciprocal relationship. Fair enough if they let him go to some sports clubs and he got to meet people weekly, but he was completely alone. Second, his response to that isolation was not passive, but active, as he built an increasingly elaborate internal fantasy world in which violent romantic narratives were central, and he deliberately used that period to pursue desensitization by watching gore videos. Third, and perhaps most critically, nothing corrected the trajectory. There were no peer relationships to provide reality feedback. There were no teachers or mentors who intervened. When his dark material reached the public, it was celebrated. When law enforcement contacted him directly about a 13-year-old runaway, he found a way around their intervention. The system of natural corrections that normally checks and redirects deviant development failed at every point. Another question is, with his fantasies and music content, did David always have a lust for murder, or did circumstance just cause him to kill in that moment? Neither characterization is fully accurate, despite how wild our minds like to run with.
Man, that mugshot, bro, is so fucking like disturbing. Mind you, we didn't see this nigga for months after this whole thing happened, bro. Since like September, nobody's even seen bro's face. He was on tour, he canceled his tour and everything. Nobody's seen his face. So for all these months to pass and this to be the image, bro, this shit is like haunting.
Evidence doesn't support a long-term conscious plan to murder Celeste. There's no indication he groomed her with killing in mind from the outset. What the evidence does support is a sustained internal world in which romantic relationships and fatal violence were thematically intertwined, in which he had deliberately engineered his own emotional desensitization to that violence, and in which he had repeatedly rehearsed through his music video.
The shirts with the blood on it should have also been a telltale sign too, bro. I know motherfuckers think it's just like designer type shit or just the design, but like low-key, the themes of blood and shit like that should have been a sign. I'm not gonna lie. Anybody who's that infatuated with a lot of blood and shit, like, usually got something going on. Not like 100% of the time, just most of the time.
Through lyrics, fantasy, and alter ego construction, the psychological experience of killing a partner and feeling nothing. Whether or not he consciously intended to kill Celeste, he had spent years building the psychological infrastructure that made it executable. The prosecution's alleged motive that he was silencing a threat to his career is entirely plausible as a proximate trigger. But the proximate trigger...
Yeah, art doesn't mean that you're a killer, but definitely, especially now in retrospect, like if I put out a bunch of merch where it has a bunch of blood designs on it, and then in all my streams, I'm talking about blood, and we're doing blood streams and shit, and then all my content that I post is surrounded about blood and shit. Like, again, it don't make you a killer, but nigga, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Y'all better watch me a little bit. I'm not gonna cap to you, bro. I'll definitely watch a nigga who who is into blood a little bit more than a motherfucker who's just like on some regular shit.
Ignited something that had been laid down over a long period of time. A person without that psychological infrastructure, confronted with the same threat, would not have had the same response. They might have offered to talk about things, maybe to pay her off, or something, but not murder. A very common question is, why did he leave the body in his Tesla and then just go on tour?
Yeah, that's
crazy. Was it narcissistic overconfidence?
What is that?
Or something else? There's the theory that he wanted the body to be found so that everyone could appreciate the art of his.
I don't believe that, personally. I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe that.
Crime, and whilst psychologically intriguing, it doesn't hold up well against the broader evidence. The prosecution documents a person who
he tried to really like get rid of the evidence. Like the whole purpose of him doing that in the first place was so he didn't get exposed. So I think he was really trying to make sure that shit didn't come out.
False name to purchase disposable equipment, drove to Santa Barbara County to destroy evidence the night of the alleged murder, made deliberate false statements to law enforcement, and continued attempting to incinerate evidence months later, as he bought a burn cage in July that he didn't end up using. This is not the behavior of someone wanting the body to be discovered. It's the behavior of someone who believed he was managing the situation competently. The most clinically consistent explanation is indeed narcissistic overconfidence, a well-documented feature of individuals who combine high narcissistic and psychopathic traits. The belief isn't simply I am above the law in an abstract sense. It's the belief that the individual's intelligence, status, and resources are sufficient to manage any problem. Leaving the car on the street rather than disposing of it properly is a catastrophic risk assessment failure, but it's consistent with the same cognitive pattern that led him to go to his radio interview the morning after the alleged murder. The operational logic appears to have been, the car is not at my address, it's a few hundred feet.
Bro, they said that she was in the front, like the front trunk and shit like that. That's what they said she was, bro. That's so sad. Prayers out to you know, everybody who cares about her family and everything. I know there's some disposition about her family and everything, but it's really sad what happened to this little girl. Bro, the front trunk or the frunk in a Tesla, I don't know what model he had, but there's not a lot of space in that shit, bro. There's really, like, that shit is really not spacious. So for him to put her in the front trunk of a Tesla and shit, it looked like he got like one of those thicker models and shit, but like, in order for him to do that, that shit was like, I don't know why. Like, I don't know. That nigga's really a psychopath, bro. He didn't even put her in the trunk. He put her in the front trunk, bro. There's literally no space to do that in there, bro.
Away.
She was cutting to pieces. Yeah, I know that's why he was able to do that. But it's like, bro, to even do it in that method, and like you said, to leave your Tesla there, this nigga was just overconfident like shit.
Leave on tour, and this is manageable. He definitely thought that Celeste running away all the time was going to play to his advantage, as no one would be looking for her. But when it comes to dead bodies decomposing, you don't look for that smell. The smell finds you. The question most fascinating to me, especially when watching through all of his TikTok videos following the proposed date of the alleged murder, is what allowed him to continue functioning normally after the fact. Several interacting psychological mechanisms are relevant here. The first is the reduced guilt and anxiety response associated with elevated psychopathic traits. The internal system that makes violent acts psychologically disabling for most people was, in David's case, already significantly reduced through years of deliberate desensitization. The second is compartmentalization, a defense mechanism in which an individual maintains separate psychological areas that don't interact, allowing normal social functioning to continue in one area while extreme events are contained in another. The third is the role of his persona architecture. David had spent years living between constructed identities, none of which were his actual self. Switching to David the
bro did it like it literally wasn't me. Like he really thought like he really was living his life as somebody else, bro. And just kind of excused his actions as, oh, well, this person did it, not me. Like that's how he kind of rationalized with it.
The artist for a radio interview was not a performance grafted onto a traumatized person. It was, by that point, his default public mode of existence. He was the psychopathic and cold version of himself that night, and switched his persona to David the artist by the following morning. Finally, if the prosecution's characterization of the alleged murder as an act to silence Celeste is accurate, then there was no emotional conflict to suppress. The act achieved its objective. The threat was eliminated. For someone with the psychological profile description.
Oh man. Yo, somebody needs to do a case study on these niggas, on this nigga TikTok, bro. Like, oh man, bro. Man, they gonna be showing videos like these in court, bro. Oh man. This is fucking, yo. anime community down by 1 million. Like this is like, man.
Grabbed and achieved its objective. The threat was.
Bro had a fucking Fortnite. Like this nigga literally had everything, bro. He had everything, bro. But again, I know like I did learn a lot from this video, like how homeschooling has affected, you know, how certain shit has, you know, gone. But like, damn, man.
Eliminated. For someone with the psychological profile described in this video, David saw this more as completing a task rather than being horrified at what he'd done. So it wasn't that deep to him. And that's why there were no signs, at least publicly, of breakdown or panic. Now the final two are significantly important to many of you watching. Firstly, was David an actual pedo that would have pursued other underage girls, or was Celeste's age just incidental to timing? The evidence doesn't actually support primary pedophilic orientation as the dominant motivation, as I addressed earlier. However, the pattern of seeking a relationship with someone significantly younger, from an unstable home, and therefore highly susceptible to the power dynamic he preferred, is unlikely to be entirely incidental. The specific age.
What is that nigga chat talking about, bro? Caleb does not have wrist like that. Do you support LGBTQ?
Or dynamic he preferred is unlikely to be entirely incidental. The specific age of Celeste, 11 at first contact, 13 at the alleged start of the physical relationship, may reflect.
I think you do support LGBTQ, but there are bigger fish to fry here, bro.
Opportunity and controllability rather than exclusive attraction to that age group. Whether he would have sought out other minors depends significantly on whether the control and power dynamic, rather than the age itself, was the primary draw. The evidence leans towards him just preferring the control aspect, which suggests that his targets might have included adult women in vulnerable circumstances just as much as minors specifically. In simple terms, I don't believe he cares if it's an adult or a minor, just so as long as he can control them. And the final question, if not caught for this alleged murder, would David have killed again?
Probably, honestly. I think that, I guess this is just speculation, right? But what do y'all think? But I think that somebody else, David would have found himself in a romantic situation with someone else, got connected with them, had a power imbalance with them. They either try to expose him, try to leave him, whatever the case may be, and then he would do it again. You know, there would have to be certain conditions. I don't think he would just go out and just kill somebody random that isn't emotionally tied to him. But like, I think that anybody who, like, not anybody, but certain people who are deeply emotionally tied to him and could, like, you know, that he could have power over, he would do that too, right?
The available
Can we get all this photo? My bad.
A second murder was not inevitable, but the risk profile wasn't low. The alleged murder, if accurately characterized by the prosecution, was carried out to eliminate a specific threat to a specific goal, which was protecting his career. This is different from the profile of a serial killer driven by compulsion or escalating fantasy fulfillment, like Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, and the BTK killer. However, the post-alleged murder behavior described in prosecution documents, the methodical dismemberment, the ongoing attempts to destroy evidence, the continued public functioning, is consistent with someone who didn't experience sufficient psychological cost from the act to be deterred from repeating it under similar circumstances. If the career threat had risen again with another person in a position to expose damaging information, the psychological barriers to a similar response would have been lower the second time, not higher. Basically, if the same situation repeated itself with another girl like Celeste, David would just say, "It worked the first time, so I'll do it again." But I don't believe he'd go around his life trying to find people to murder.
Yeah, I don't think that either, bro. Like, you feel me? But again, if the conditions showed it, bro, which it would have realistically, bro, if he got away with murder and his whole like thing is romance and shit like that, bro, this would have happened to another girl eventually, bro. Oddwin, think of that 17 months, bro. Think of that 17 months. W Oddwin in the fucking chat, man.
Forgot about my prime.
So, how do we summarize? David Anthony Burke's trajectory is not the product of a single cause, and it doesn't follow the profile of someone who is always going to commit a violent crime. It follows the profile of someone whose dispositional characteristics were given an extreme developmental environment in which those characteristics were amplified, reinforced, and never corrected. The homeschooling decision at 13 was the rupture, not because it was inherently abusive, because it removed the entire social architecture within which deviant development is normally detected and corrected, and replaced it with 5 years of unstructured internet access and internal elaboration. The resulting internal world, saturated with violent romantic fantasy, deliberately desensitized emotions, and a constructed alter ego who committed murders, was then given a commercial platform that celebrated rather than challenged it. The relationship with Celeste Rivas Hernandez was built on the structural conditions his isolation had created, an online social infrastructure that gave him access to vulnerable people, a power dynamic he had never experienced in any other relational context, and a fantasy framework that had always positioned a romantic partner as someone he would end up killing. What the prosecution alleges is that when that relationship produced a threat to his survival, both professionally and financially, the psychological infrastructure necessary to respond violently was formed, and the psychological barriers that would have made most people unable to act on that response weren't. Celeste Rivas Hernandez was 14 years old. She was reported missing by her family multiple times. She had reached out to the one adult who was supposed to care for her, and was told that she was wanted, loved, and seen, or at least made to feel that way at one point in their relationship. The prosecution alleges that that same person who told her those things ordered the Uber that brought her to his door and stood by as she bled out on the floor of his Hollywood Hills home. The warning signs were there, in his music, in his Discord, in his fantasy constructs, in his own words, in interviews, given freely to journalists who heard them as art. The question this case raises, for parents, for platforms, for the music industry, and for the audiences who stream artists without reading what they're actually saying, is not why nobody saw it. It's why, when it was visible, it was so easy to look away. The case is ongoing, and I plan to cover any major updates.
And there's only going to be more updates as time goes on, bro. So I could definitely see him making another part to this. This was an amazing video. Like, it's really covered everything. There's a lot of stuff I didn't even know that was in this, bro. Like, you know, about his past and, you know, some of his early career and everything. So what do y'all think is going to happen to David at this point, bro? DP really. DP, either death penalty or double. You feel me? Like one of those is gonna happen at this point. I ain't gonna hold. But yeah, bro. RIP to Celeste, because honestly, like, she had a whole life ahead of her, bro, and this was a pure case of grooming and abuse. It's just unfortunate that it's unfortunate that all this happened. There's no real, like, I don't know what's even the takeaway here, bro, because shit like this is just like, and bro, for people to really, some people to know about it and not do anything, which I know they're out there, bro. I wonder how they're living and thinking about it in their head. Like, even the students that knew that David was giving her a phone and shit like that, and knew that was a grown ass man, like them too. It's just like, wonder what they're thinking about it as this shit goes on and everything. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and put those on the live channel. If you're watching this on the live channel, Twitch Blueryai in the description, y'all let me know what y'all thinking in the comments down below. But yeah, BBG. Alright, okay, chat. I know we're going to do one more reaction. Let's call tonight and put that reaction to tomorrow, though, bro. Bro, I'm not going to lie. YouTube still rejected that top 5 video. That top 5 video, they took it down. And then they rejected it. So that video is still down, unfortunately. But anyways, though. Love y'all niggas, bro. W fucking stream will be back tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean today. Technically. So, love y'all. W fucking stream though, bro. What was I gonna tell y'all? Oh yeah, like I said, more productions like The Button will be in the future. Let me know ideas for Ryai, or recommend for Ryai, any reactions y'all want me to see, or any things y'all would like me to do on stream. Summer's coming up, so we got a lot to do and everything like those. Also, with all these different type of clips coming out, make sure y'all are motherfucking goddamn looking at the TikToks for the clips and shit like those. Just repost it and go like them joints though, bro. And also, we're gonna be posting on Bang Bros tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so look out for that though. But anyways though, hopefully I can have my regular fucking camera back tomorrow. Holy shit. Y'all niggas have a good not good night, bro. Fuck, bro. Who is we? Something in LA. You don't take all mine.
Let me get a happy birthday twin and let me hold a smooth 15.
Smooth 15, nigga. Who the fuck? Who is that? Who said that? Who's the happy birthday? Oh, Lyric. Happy birthday, nigga. W 46 months though, bro. Yo, W 30th birthday. W 30th birthday, bro. W 30th birthday. God damn, my shit lagging like shit though, bro. Okay, hold on. Just take this raid though. Take this raid. See y'all later, bro. Love y'all. Nigga said stay blue. We're not saying that, nigga. Come on, bro. Nigga done lost Amon talking about some stay blue. Why would I tell y'all to stay blue? I got you with person like 10. Okay, bad. Emoji, I'll text you. Fuck. Okay, take Carl. Okay, bye. Carl, give me that motherfucking mod, nigga!